Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Common Ground Games One Piece Store Regional today here in beautiful Dallas, Texas. I'm Chris, and I'm here with Roy, and we're ready to kick off round one of this exciting event. Excited about this?
We got full players today.
Full players, 64.
That's neat.
64 amazing players have come out today to participate for the chance of some spectacular prizing, invites to nationals, and that coveted Katakuri ult.
Ooh. Such a beautiful card. I don't know why people hate it, but
as a
it's
yellow
so
player
good.
yourself, right?
I'm not a yellow no more.
You quit retired.
I'm retired until pudding comes out, but you know, we'll be back to it soon.
So without further ado, we're going to get started here and get right into the feature match. Ooh, looks like we have, speaking of yellow, we have an Enel versus Purple Luffy.
Wow, this is set 5 all over again.
Looks like Purple Luffy gets to start the game. Back in the day, Purple Luffy, not a deck we've seen very often.
No, but it can't compete with all these Enel players out here.
It is called PCP, Perfect Curve Purple, right? You want to go first, you want to just curve out. Powerful cards in the form of Magellan, right? Set your Dawn back.
But they still run Magellan?
Oh yeah, Magellan's still cracked up. That card's broken.
Oh no. I mean, that's what killed yellow.
Looks like we have 4 Dawn coming down for the Scratchman Apu Vanilla 4/6. Just a big body on the board.
And honestly, any Gadatsus that the Enel has, it won't do anything to Purple Luffy. They keep taking life and ripping.
Absolutely. So
it just does nothing.
Interesting that we have a deck that's trying to take their own life to draw cards, and another deck that just tries to never die with infinite life from the Enel player.
Well, I mean, they do the same thing. They just both want to get to 1 and just stay there.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see here how they want to curve. Luffy seems like it's curving pretty good. 4-drop, 6k vanilla, kind of what you want to see. Into an Nami banish.
Oh, no way.
Get rid of that card out of the hand, forcing a 7k swing, and we track a Polly.
He does just not care. It's just not a counter, but
Polly's still a very powerful card, right?
It's still powerful. A 5/6 or
a 5/6 that ramps you and KOs a 4-cost or less when it comes into play.
Oh, man.
Extremely powerful card for the Enel player here. But looks like we're going to see a 6k swing into this player. Interesting strategy. As Purple Luffy, you think we want to attack early on, and usually you see Enel get to about 2 life, and then we kind of pause off. See if he gets aggressive with this Luffy leader.
Well,
here.
I see they would want him getting to 1 because they just want to get out the Kaidos, the kids. As fast.
Ooh, we do have that kid you just talked about. So
wow, okay.
Looks like he's going in aggressive. 6 into 6 with leader here, coming in again to the Enel pilot. See if they're willing to go down to 1 life this early on in the game, or if they're going to start countering out, and they do choose to counter out with that Frankie.
What Dawn is this Enel going to?
No, it should be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dawn right
6.
now.
All right, let's see if the Ryo comes out. If it doesn't, that kid is going to get so much value.
Out of hand here. Looks like we're dividing 3 and 3 across the board. Looks like we have a 0-cost event I can see in the Enel player's hand. So interesting to play. A lot of cards in hand, a lot of options available here too.
What does that look like? A 10-card hand?
10-card hand.
A 10-card hand? Come on.
2 life apiece. A lot of options here. Mostly we have Rygo on curve. You do have, we're going to swing 6.
Ooh.
6 into the Apu.
So what do you think?
Asking for a 1k counter here. Let's see what they give. 1k, another one. Enel might be coming down with the 7. Or Mom. Oh, never mind. No, we're just going.
What, 7 and
8? 9?
That's a 9 instead of 6. Ooh,
really prefacing getting that Scratchman off the field. And we're gonna
0-cost event plus the queen. Alright. Oh, no Ryo. That's tough. This kid is gonna get so much value.
Yeah, now unfortunately due to the kid's effect, on attack he gets to Dawn -1 to pump his leader up by 1,000 every turn, essentially becoming a 6k leader. And I've been playing for a minute, and I know the days of Whitebeard being a 6k just being so annoying to have to attack into.
6k leaders are so annoying. And as Enel has no field to actually attack the 6, oh man, only Yamatos can probably come down to at least deal with it.
The question is, do you kill this Onami, or do you say, I don't care about this card, I'm just going face?
No, I think you just leave it there, because that Onami requires too much Dawn investment to even attack the leader.
Yeah, when you got to put 5-6 Dawn on that thing just to even swing in,
To even do anything,
3 Dawn
it
a
is-
minimum, that just doesn't seem worth.
It is not worth it.
And we are going face another 6K swing into the Enel, and Enel elects to take that life.
Would you think they should play another body right here, or just keep going face and trying to get that to 0 life right there?
It's an interesting conundrum here. Both lines are optional. It looks like the opponents decided to go with the kid play. Extremely powerful in the fact that he now gets to pump his leader and get that Dawn back immediately off of the play with a powerful 5/6 blocker. Commonly seen in the red-purple law deck today, but still a powerhouse inside purple Luffy.
Yes. And this was a pretty smart choice. Purple Luffy into pretty much Enel being a top deck in this format. It's not a bad choice.
Now, what's interesting here, too, is the Enel player is now triggering Dart, that Katakuri. So now, if we load up all that Dawn and swing at them, they have to either hard counter or go down to 0 life. Untapping at 8, that means if they don't have another Katakuri in their hand, they're going to be at 0 life next turn. No access to Yamato, no access to the powerful 10-drop Ace to heal.
Right. But knowing Enel, they run about 12 copies of this healing ability. So, I mean, good chance that he probably has another in his hand.
Absolutely, absolutely. I don't think we would discard the Katakuri knowing that we need the Katakuri.
No, for sure not. He has to have another one. But
Purple Luffy in the tank right now, deciding what he's going to do with that 4 Dawn, it looks like. 4 or 5?
4 or 5 Dawn active. I honestly like swinging at the face here and getting him down to 0.
Just like a Unga Bunga 10K swing?
Just Unga Bunga 10K. I want the hand. That's what I want.
Absolutely. Give me the hand or give me the life.
Yes, sir.
Really considering all of his options here.
If you were to slam Magellan down, it really wouldn't matter, because then they'll still going to 10 Dawn regardless.
It's tough to say.
He still has 2 Dawn, so he's not at 10. He'll be going to 10 next turn.
Looks like we are thinking hard about this swing.
So 5-drop body is coming down. We just don't know which one.
Looks like we are going to go 6 into the Nami.
Ooh, okay.
He decided to clear board.
Might be afraid of a Katakuri coming out and dropping it to pop the kid.
Nope, that is 4 Dawn.
I wouldn't be mad if 4-drop law came out. Blocker law.
Ooh, start ripping some cards out of the hand.
Start some cards out of hand. Possibly snipe some heals.
We are running pretty low on resources. Only 4 cards in hand for the Luffy player. So,
And the Enel hand being massive.
Yeah, Jay Mezzi, really nice. The Enel with rocking the Enel sleeves, very on brand and thematic for this player here. We are ramping to 5. Is this going to be a Magellan? Are we seeing a Magellan? We are seeing a Queen blocker coming down.
He needs some hand filters, is what we're saying.
We're putting up some walls here. 1 life, 1 attack with 2 blockers. So no real chance of dying here, even if we see the Rush Enel come down from the Enel player.
Rush Enel, Rush Ace. Either one.
Well, we're not at Ace yet. We got to hold off on that one there. We're only going to 8 Dawn next turn.
He is only at 8. Oh my goodness. I thought he was higher.
No, unfortunately not. And now untapping at 8 Dawn here. No Onami to put back in life if they are going to play the Katakuri this turn.
And the Katakuri has to deal with that 7-drop kid.
Absolutely. That kid is continuing to just accrue value after value by being able to just pump that leader up. And now unable to, even if he wanted to, swing base stats into the Luffy being a 6K leader right now.
He cannot.
Oh, we're going to see
for 6?
6 Dawn. Into a Raigo.
He does deal with it.
Raigo to answer that Enel there, which is really.
But that feels really tough because no body has come down.
And we're going to swing 7 at Scratchman, asking for again a 2K counter.
And this should be easily coming out.
Let's see what he wants to do. If he's going to protect.
I think it's worth saving it, keeping as much bodies against Enel. Mm-hmm. You never know what comes out of their life. These triggers are insane.
Mm-hmm. Enel's still in a very good position. Functionally 2 life at this point in time. Massive hand on their part there. It looks like I see some beiges in that hand. 0 cost event. So we do have some counter going on. So anything can happen at this point in time.
With him being at 10 on, I would love to see a 9-drop Kaido come out.
I was like, do you think we're gonna get the Kaido? Is it Kaido time?
I sure hope it is. That would really seal the deal on the game.
Enel not commonly known for playing the trigger blockers out of life, unlike something like a Katakuri or a Big Mom, right? So can't really not really punished by just kind of slamming Kaido and going into town here.
Never punished.
We are starting with a 7, which we are going to see
zero cost
up to 8.
Ooh.
So I think this is a turn where Purple Luffy is just going to play "Give me your hand,"
and it's not a bad call, because now the Enel will be going to Tendon. Now he will.
You going to turn those blockers sideways? You think you turn those blockers sideways in this position?
Because honestly, he really just has to deal with the 10k swing. The 5k is free.
True.
Just depends what he wants to block with. Easily Queen most likely, so he can keep the Dawn Rampage going.
Could be an Enel for a 7-8.
And he gives up another 0 cost event. Ooh, bet he wish he had those in life.
We went from a 10 card hand down to a 4 card hand out of nowhere, right?
Oh, so Jesus.
It's gotten rough here. Maybe 5, but either way, we've lost a lot of our hand.
The hand is dwindling.
We still have 2 massive attacks on the board, but with that 2 Dawn investment, we're definitely not seeing Kaido this particular turn. But
considering that we saw only one Nami come out, the next one could possibly end up killing one of these kids or queens.
Oh, and there's the Magellan. We're going to deny that ace turn from happening now, going from 8 down to 7, which means we're only going to get up to Yamato range for the next turn.
And that is not enough to pop anything on the field.
No, that whole board is protected from that. So no chance of slamming that 10-drop ace to heal and put pressure on the opponent's board here. So
no, sir.
Fantastic play from the Purple Luffy player.
And that is the freest block coming next turn.
Absolutely.
Do you think it's worth taking that last life, or you just block it freely?
At some point, I would definitely be interested in, at this junction in time with only 3 Dawn left over, I'm kind of taking that life. I want to cycle my hand, see what I can do. Right? If you're sitting on a couple of aces here, kind of clunked up a little bit. Yeah. So here comes the 7
because he's not afraid of anything coming out.
Ooh, we have a trigger. We have a trigger. We stopped. What could it be? What could it be?
We got a beige.
Let's see. Raigo doesn't do anything here. Beige is possible. Could be another 0 cost event. That'd be
maybe
huge.
Luffy can pop that Apu.
Ooh, Luffy can pop the Apu. We could see a Luffy. We're thinking on that for a hot minute. We're gonna see which direction we're gonna go here.
I'm not saying the 0 cost event saves the no player entirely, but it sure helps him out a lot.
I mean, going up to 2 life, that is pretty huge. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Cost of 2 cards out of the hand though. But
yes, but 2 extra life that you're gonna get back from
2 life is functionally 3 in this matchup, right?
Yes.
So anything is possible.
And I don't think he swings with the queen after popping another life.
Well, they are thinking really hard on this trigger, though. So
ooh, it must be that good.
We're still thinking on it. We looked at it again. Yep, hasn't changed. Same card.
Huh. Come on, the anticipation is killing me. Show me.
I'm trying to think, what could it be? The best bet that I can think of is probably the Luffy. Would be my best guess.
Oh, chooses not to trigger it.
No trigger. Oh, it could have been an Nami too. KO a 5 or less.
That would have been really sweet.
But we chose not to trigger that though. Why would we not trigger that on the queen if that was a...
Ooh, and he goes for it.
Taking the life. All right, so now we really need to play a heal spell this turn, and the best one we have access to is Yamato on 9, which, to your point, is
You're
great.
Correct. You're correct.
But doesn't pop anything now.
But
so
now he gets a free swing at life. Does he counter or just take it?
We are going to counter out of that. Stay at that 1 life. Stay protected.
Keep the safety net of the life, you know? Nothing too crazy.
So now this Luffy has 5 swings into 2 life that he's got to get.
Yes.
3 of them to connect here to guarantee the game. So
and Enel's hand being 3 cards, it looks like.
That Enel player is really hoping for some good triggers. I don't foresee a good matchup if we don't get some good triggers here. This looks rough for the Enel player.
This is 5 swings he has to deal with, potentially 6 if he has a Kaido in hand.
Man, that card's so good.
It is so good.
9 drop, 10 cost, pop some stuff, kill some stuff.
And knowing Enel doesn't even run blockers anymore, you don't have to worry about it at all.
Opening 7, asking for 2 cards from the opponent's hand here. 2k and a 1k minimum to get out of this swing.
I'm pretty sure this Enel will defend his life hard. He does not want to go down.
We have to think, right? This is typically, this opening swing is your small swing of the game.
Yeah,
so I don't think we're swinging lower than 7 this turn.
Mm-hmm. Another 0 cost event.
Another event and a Raigo getting pitched here.
That might have been the life.
Looks like 3 cards in hand, so this is asking for almost the hand. We're going to take. What do we got? We got a trigger.
Maybe sitting down.
We're thinking on it again.
Another thinker.
Oh, Nami would be good here to remove an attack from the board. Beige would obviously be good to deny an attack from the board. Zero cost event to gain some life.
As much as the triggers are good, it just makes the math easier if a trigger is there.
No trigger. We're not going to trigger that card.
Ooh.
And what are we going to pitch here?
If we see a heal spell, he's...
that was an ace. That was a 10-drop ace. We denied with that Magellan.
Might be a non-counter hand at this point.
Here comes another 7 into the hand, and we're going to take it, go to 0.
All right.
Now we have to counter out all of these swings.
Now, what is this, 4 or 5 cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like we have a 12 and a 6 at minimum.
Is this math game?
12 and a 6 at minimum. Looks like math game to me. I can't see how he gets out of she gets out of 12. Nope, then that is
And
the game.
Like purple Luffy takes it.
Purple did have the Kaido in hand.
He did. Wow. Oh, what's the hand?
What's that? We had 2 Rocket Luffys we considered on their triggers.
Those probably were potential triggers.
We did see them. Interesting play. It looks like a Yamato and a 10-drop ace were the last cards in the hand there. So Magellan coming in clutch, denying those aces.
Denying it. Honestly, this is just a set 5 match.
Yeah,
it really is.
And we're back. Again, wow, what a match! What a match to start the day. One I think deck that people have perceived as very good in this particular format in Enel, and then one kind of fringe deck, so to speak.
Underdog, maybe.
Underdog, still meta defiant in Purple Luffy, but again, kind of showcase the power of what that deck can do.
Yeah, in the right conditions, it will pop off.
Ramp efficiently, play a bunch of blockers, and just swing large numbers at the opponent turn after turn.
Perfect curve gaming right there.
Perfect curve purple, right? Gaming. That's what we call it, and that's what it does. So, amazing round 1. Looking forward to 5 more rounds of One Piece action today. So
no breaks, which is nice. Just straight gaming through the day.
We're gonna power through, and we're gonna get through this day. So we'll be back in a little bit with round 2. So stick around.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Common Ground Games stream of the One Piece Store Regional. I'm Charlie, I'm one of the event I'm in the event coordinator at Common Ground Games.
It's your boy Roy, we're back for round 2.
Who we got today for this round?
So, we have found a Bello Betty that has made it to round 2. Right, the rush game.
We love that.
But who he's going against is an Enel.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
And honestly, the way I see this match going out, the Enel's probably never going to swing at the Bello Betty ever until he develops about 5 characters or 4 on board.
Yeah, that makes sense. I used to play I had a roommate that played Bello Betty, so I've seen a lot of Bello Betty. It's been a set or two, so like, I'm not 100% on what cards they'll be running.
Nothing has changed from the deck list.
Really?
Maybe about 1 or 2 cards. I forgot the name of the event, the 2-cost event that lets you rearrange your whole life.
Oh yeah, we hate that.
Yeah, we don't, but it's good for Bello because they want to trigger bodies.
Yeah.
That's mainly their whole game plan.
Yeah, the yellow trigger thing always crushes my soul a little bit. Gives me some nice PTSD.
All right. Oh, and they have already started. The Enel went first, so they're at 3 Don. And honestly, not much comes out on 3. Maybe a Nami, Onami will come out. 2 Don. Yep, 2 Don has been split for the Onami. Let's see if we get a 2K out of this or a banish. This Enel really. Oh, and I just speaked it into existence. The 2-cost event that lets you rearrange the whole life. Wait, is he doing it? Yep, he is.
So you get to rearrange your life during the counter?
Yes, he gets to rearrange his whole life. And that is a 2-cost 4K.
We love that.
A 2-cost 4K. Just rearrange the whole life. And I'm pretty sure he wants to hit the Enel, get him to 3 so he can start triggering all these bodies. But I don't think any Bello Betty cards have a life requirement like Okiku and all the rest of the 9 Samurais.
Yeah, Bello Betty's just mean and hurtful.
Yes. But I'm pretty sure the Enel will not attack unless they have Onami's in hand.
I mean, you think the Enel knows what to do against a Bello Betty? How often do you see those?
No, you really do not. This is such a off-meta pick.
Yeah, I feel like it was a wild pick when it was fresh. Like it was something that was swingy. You could make something happen, but also like you probably weren't gonna make that much happen.
People learn. They learn from their mistakes. And we got the Karasu coming down. That is always great, making the leader a 4K. And if it sticks on the board,
yeah,
but most likely,
because that effect is on play and on attack, right?
On play and on attack.
Yeah, we love that for the Bello Betty player, not for anybody else.
But more than likely, this Karasu will die if the Enel player has a Gadatsu coming down, and more than likely, they do have it. Let's see what they got. Because this Karasu needs to go down, but instead we see 2 Don being slapped down again. Another Onami. He does not want to give this guy any life.
Wow.
Now that's a hand you want to see. And there's no hate counters out of it. No, it has to go. And Ivankov comes out. It's not a trigger, unfortunately, but I believe that card, if you play it, it allows you to summon another revolutionary card.
I think you have to have somebody with like 7,000 power on the board.
7,000 power. So usually that requires a Bello to trash a trigger or a revolutionary army card to get that effect off.
Yeah, the Bello Betty play line is pretty fun.
It's fun.
It's just real spiky.
Once you run out of gas, it's over.
Yeah.
It is over.
And Enel just is going to do fine.
Enel will be fine. This Enel, most likely with the cats coming down, the Yamato's coming down. Oh, we have an Inuzuma coming down. I believe this is the banished Inuzuma. Wait, no, this is not the banish.
This one that gets rush if you have enough power on something, right?
Yes, gains rush, you have enough power.
Yeah, which like I've seen this happen before. Like, I'm gonna discard a card. I'm gonna pump both of these things. I'm gonna hit you with both of them. Now your leader's got 4K power, and also I'm gonna hit it with this other boy.
Yeah, but honestly, this feels bad. If any of these bodies get turned sideways by the Bello, they're just gonna be cleared.
That's fair.
Because the Bello has to have some type of hand to use their effects.
This is always one of the things that hurt my soul, was trying to decide when to swing at Enel and when not to.
Usually, you want to have more swings in their life. That's usually the main case of what's going on, but honestly...
Oh, Barty.
We see a Bartholomew come down, but it cannot pop the Nami. I believe it only pops a 1K or 2K.
Something small.
Something small, but it still gets the pump up whenever it gets card gets discarded.
Can we bring the deck list over here?
The deck list? Oh, that requires you to sign in.
Oh yeah, we'll do it.
We'll do it later.
That's what I do. Oh,
Alright, so it's been passed over back to the Enel, and I believe they're at 7 Don. And well, he hasn't been wanting to give him life, so either a 7-drop Enel comes out, or hopefully you top deck Gadatsu. Probably send side 4 Don, maybe 5. I wouldn't be mad if a 5-cost Luffy came out to pop the Gadatsu one. Sure, you want to get the draw, but that'd be great. Going down to 4k life, 4k leader is not fun.
We'll deal with that later.
It's fine. A bit of a thinker on the Enel's part. Because honestly, any trigger of these that the Bellow gets can really hurt the Enel player. If any body comes out...
Well, especially with the board state like that. Like pushing their leader down to 4k and then swinging all those things in with the Bellow Betty pump is problematic, and I hate it.
Ooh, and he decides to go to 1 life and kill off the Karasu.
I mean...
It makes sense. It makes sense to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, he lost a 0-cost event, but it wasn't at his last life, so it really didn't matter.
Yeah.
Ooh. You know, I'm not entirely mad at that play. Because imagine 2 Karasus coming down. Your leader is now at 3k.
You know, I've seen that before, and it hurts every part of my soul.
It is honestly not a good time.
No.
Usually 1k is fine, but giving up 2k and going down to 3k leader...
I mean, 1k is not great, but 2k is basically like we're gonna take some damage.
We're taking some damage. Right. The Nel's at 0, so not 0. The Nel's at 1, so now they have no repercussions using Raigo, and an Ivan Cop comes down.
Oof.
Oh, he's really trying to flood that board.
I mean, this could be a Karsu, or it could be an Inazuma to cause problems right away.
Right away. But he's attaching Don. He does not want to discard a card.
He might also be trying to not discard a card yet. Yes. Like, depending on what he's doing. Like, if he's playing the Inazuma, he needs it to have Rush. Oh, what's this boy do again? It's been a minute.
2 Don. I believe that one pops a 3k less on when attacking.
Oh, yeah.
I could be wrong, but it does pop on when attacking.
I remember being pained by it. I just don't remember what it was that hurt.
Ooh, and he decides to pass, going to 9 Don. Alright, so together it looks like they have... Together that is 4 life, so a Yamato will do some work here. Most likely probably will be targeting the Ivan Cops just to not flood the board any longer.
Yeah, the Ivan Cop is a problem.
Yes, everything else... I mean, everything else still is a problem because it gets the pump up from leader, but
the Ivan Cop gives you an extra body on your turn, and with Bellow Betty's ability to pump all your stuff, like...
Yeah.
Problems are had.
Problems are happening, but the Yamato does come down, and let's see what he decides to pop. 4 life, add a life, and he does decide to go for the Ivan Cop. He does not want that board flooded because what is that? That would have been an extra 8k body because I believe Bellow Betty pumps up by 3k when discarding a card.
I believe that is correct.
I believe so. And 3 8ks coming your way with no Dawn investment is a problem.
Yep.
But this is honestly where we just see the game get slow rolled. We just see back-to-back Cats and Yamatos coming down, and even Aces.
Well, I mean, the Enel player is probably in a really good spot at this point, and the Bellow Betty player needs to develop that board that the Enel player is just going to keep removing.
Right. So it's not looking too good for Bellow. The Bellow had to have gone Unga Bunga to kill stuff, but now the game is a bit stalled. And we're most likely not going to see this Bellow swinging. Because swinging at Enel with 2 life but only about 4 swings, it's just not worth it.
Nah.
It is not. Because technically the leader does have 3 life right now, and the Enel's hand is looking quite huge.
Yep, and then on top of that, one of those things is going to say trigger and be something horrible.
Something will say trigger. That's too many triggers to worry about.
Are they still running trigger blockers?
Trigger blockers are not a thing right now in Enel, which is fine, honestly.
Yeah.
Because they have a removal instead. They have 5 Cops Luffy's, they have Nami removals, they have Raigo removal, and that's... Oh, we have another Raigo coming down, and he chooses to just trash his life again. What does he just... Oh, wait, no, that's a trigger. Sorry.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, and together they have 4 life still, so it pops the Inuzuma.
What's the trigger on that card?
Raigo trigger, it pops anything with your combined life total.
So what's her face? What's the face?
Oh, Nami?
Yamato does, right?
It's basically what Yamato does, yes, but on trigger. Well, let's say if the Enel starved, right? He kept stacking your life. You have 7 stacked life. One of those comes down. It can pop at 8 cost for free or 7 cost.
Yeah, we don't love that.
We do not like that.
Ooh, what's that guy?
Dragon comes down. A big body to match the Yamato.
That's new.
An 8/9 body that, when on play, gets rushed and attaches 2 Don to something that you choose.
So character or leader?
Character or leader, yes. So a nice rush body. That would have been really good on curve. Really good, because it stays out of range from any Yamato pop, but it can be put to life by Katakuri. So that's a bit unfortunate. But that helps with the math game when you're going for game later because you know it's not a counter.
Yeah.
But unfortunately. But what's nice is I believe this can get pumped up too by the 3K because it's revolutionary.
Yeah. That's fair.
So that's what's that?
Is it 12?
That's a 12K body swinging your way with no Dawn investment.
That's vile.
But more than likely, it's looking like he's not choosing to swing with it. And then Enel has...
Does it have rush?
It has rush, yes.
I mean, I guess it's still fair.
And Enel looks like he has 3 or 2 cards in hand. Yep, and he's going for board clear. He does not want anything come out of that life, knowing the Bellow has rearranged their life. But the Bellow has to start swinging somewhere. And also, I cannot see the Bellow Betty's hand.
I mean, do you think that Yamato's there to bait the dragon?
Let's see. What's the hand looking like for Enel again? About 5 or 6 card. Honestly, it doesn't matter if that Yamato turns sideways. He has a hand to defend it. And there's a Katakuri coming to bounce that dragon most likely to life. Yep, and there it is. And the card does indeed stay face up.
Oh, that would be a terrible interaction with Luffy then, wouldn't it?
Which Luffy are you speaking
The
of?
yellow-black Luffy?
Yes, because if it is face up in that deck, it will always be spent to the bottom of the deck.
It hurts my soul a little bit.
I'm fine with it.
I like yellow-black Luffy. I just haven't played against Enel yet, so it didn't click that was going to happen.
Yeah, so... But it just gives you another target to probably potentially use a baby Luffy's on and stuff. And what card is that? Another Ivankov.
Is that a different Ivankov?
That is a different Ivankov than the one he just played a second ago. Ooh, and a Searcher comes down.
Oh my.
I believe this... I did not see the Dawn investment he had on there.
Or it's just notes.
And what did he grab out? I did not see. 4 Dawn remaining. Another 4-cost body most likely coming out, or just... It's just not even worth a swing at face, letting him filter a card out, or potentially get a trigger out. It's just not worth it. Ooh.
Morley?
A Morley. But knowing that Enel runs no blockers, this is just another body that needed to get out on field.
Yeah. I mean, the Betty player is basically just trying to get set up to where they can murder, and we'll see how it goes.
Yes, because if he's able to get set up with 1 more bodies, he can potentially just swing big and go for game. Oh, and it looks like Enel is starting to attack now. Oh, that's not a trigger body he wants to get out. Alright, swinging the 9 instead of the 8 first.
Oof.
Ooh, no triggers. I assumed he would have arranged triggers to come out.
I mean, you can't arrange them if you don't have them.
Right. Doing the best. Oh, he's just going. Oh, no triggers out of life.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
The no player doesn't hate to see it.
No, he does not. I'm really... Honestly, if Enel just has another heal spell to go out...
Yeah, they got it.
It might be a wrap. And Enel being one of the top 3 decks right now, with Enel, Luchi, even Bonnie's up there, or probably 4 with Black Yellow Luffy.
We love it.
We love it.
From what I understand, there's a ton of Enel here today.
Ooh, and another Katakuri coming out. Most likely bouncing that on Nami back to life. So something is gonna die on the enemy's field.
That's so rude.
That's just that just hurts my soul.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Enel's really making the Bello Betty work for this. So it's just prolonging what we know is probably gonna happen.
I mean, how many cards we got in Enel? Is that 4?
4 cards, and sure, the Bello Betty may be able to clear some of those big bodies, but the Bello Betty's hand's not looking too big either.
No, that's what 5.
Yes. So hope maybe the Bello Betty can live, or either no, they cannot go for game because something dies in their field this turn, no matter what they go for.
Yeah. And those 3 huge bodies and Enel, like, what do you do against that? And if I'm not mistaken, none of those are blockers.
None of those are blockers.
So they basically just have to take it now, or they don't, and there's almost no way they can take it now.
Yeah, this.
They have to connect with 3 of the 4 hits.
Yes, and one of those is done.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, and I believe that dragon came out of life, if I saw correctly. So, I mean, I guess at this point he just has to eat one of these hits. He just has to eat one of these, and most likely it's going to be that Ivan or Morley that's going down.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we seeing here? Probably a Morley swing.
So he's doing the trigger, right?
Yeah. Looking like he's pumping up some things. And he only has 2 Dawn remaining. So at most, what, we have a 8k swing. I'm not sure if that Ivan's a 7k, a 5k. So probably another 8k swing, but that...
Looks like that Ivan costs a 6.
The tiny bellow can at most go to a 7k swing.
And it looks like he picked the other 3.
Yeah. Probably not to choose one of the bigger bodies, and for sure it's going to KO that Morley to get him out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't really hear what they're saying, so... Yeah, he just has to... I think he just has to hit the gas and just go and pressure.
Just hope.
And just hope and pray that this trigger cannot do something, and hopefully the Enel player has no counters.
Because, yeah, he's got hit with all 3 shots, right?
He has... All of these have to connect.
Oof.
Because, yes, he has 3 attacks left, but...
And that Betty's just a garbage attack.
That Betty's just a 7, I believe. Double 7. Oh,
that's GG.
Yeah, he had to just counter one of these and he was okay. 7k. And that's fine. Just let him filter it out. Because the enemy, you know the enemy's last life is a dragon. And you got 3 huge bodies staring you down. Yep. And he just takes it. There's no danger for him. The Betty passes. Alright. Yeah, now Enel just goes Unga Bunga, and that's most likely the game.
Yeah. This is theirs to have.
This is theirs. This is expected to happen. Enel just chokes him out, pops bodies, and just goes for games when he has enough big bodies on field. He's slow rolling him. And there it is. And that is the game. Enel takes it against the Bello Betty.
I mean, that's kind of what we expected, but also it's just really cool to see a Bello Betty win round 1 and something like this.
Honestly, yeah.
A bunch of competitive decks.
Yeah, I love seeing unexpected decks happen because you don't know what they're going to throw out there for most of the time. Alright. Enel versus Bello Betty. Wow. Wish the Betty could have gone further.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's still that second place.
Probably, yeah.
You never know.
You never know what's going to happen.
Or third place or some other thing.
Something, top 4 even.
Yeah, there's lovely promos. We love to see it.
What's up, guys? We are back. That was a fun game.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. It's been a while since I've seen Bello Betty on a table.
It's always nice to see something off meta versus on meta thing. And we're going for the Betty, but
I would have loved to see the Betty win, but like, it's okay.
The triggers weren't there.
No,
they were not there.
I mean, rearranging your life and still not hitting any triggers is kind of rough. I feel like I should give that person a hug.
You probably should do that.
We'll talk.
Yeah, big lovable. But that should be it, and we will be back for round 3 with new commentators coming in. See y'all guys later.
See y'all soon.
And we're back, joined this time by Tyler, who you just watched win on Enel. Yeah. Tyler, how's it going?
It's going good today. I definitely got lucky there with my opponent having no triggers, but first match was an Enel mirror match, so we sweated that one out, but we got through it.
Bella Betty, not a common deck. Have you done a lot of practice against that deck going?
I actually have, yeah. One of my friends played it a lot in set. When did it come out? Set 4 or set 5?
Set 4, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that was like our main deck, and so I got to play a lot against it, and I know how scary it is and how fast it is.
Awesome. So Enel today, that's the deck of choice. Have you been playing that since the beginning, or what made you pick Enel today?
Yeah, I really like it. I started playing him when it came out set 5 because I love how that character looks. Like, he's so cool looking.
So cool with the long ears.
Yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
He's kind of a jerk in the manga, but he's super cool. Like, yeah, I just love the way he looks.
I do. I'm a big fan of Enel. That control style of you're at 1 life, but you're really at like 500 life, and you're never gonna die through there.
For sure.
So really interesting deck. So obviously 2-0 coming into the day. Couple more rounds to go.
Love it.
Is this your first time competing in a major store tournament? Have we done other store regionals?
I've done a couple regionals, but this is my first store regional. So excellent. Yeah, I was pretty excited too because I'm in Dallas. So yeah.
Local Dallas guy?
I am, yeah. Shout out to Common Ground Games.
Absolutely, we love to come here and play. Sure. So interesting. So 2-0, getting ready to get in round 3 here, coming up soon. Any predictions? What are we hoping to see today from matchup spread?
I don't know. Luchi and Moria is tough. If Luchi stays, that's rough. Don't really want to see that. Definitely don't want to see Nami. No Namis, please.
It's an abysmal matchup.
Well, you just gotta wait it out and hope that they don't get a lot of peel-offs. But I don't know. I'm just down to play anything. Red Purple Law is always fun because you never know what they're gonna do. But hopefully no Luchis or Morias.
Excellent. So really excited to see the run here. Again, starting off strong. Gonna kind of push through the back half of the day, and we'll see where you go from there. So once again, congratulations. Thanks again for the win, Tyler, and good luck on the rest of your runs.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks everybody. We'll be back. And we're back. Welcome back. We're here for round 3 of our One Piece Store Regional here at Common Ground Games. You may have seen me before. I'm Chris, and I'm joined with Parker this time, who's going to sit in and help us commentate this match for us.
Hello, everybody. I'm excited to commentate some One Piece today.
We have a spicy match for you this one. We have a Rob Luchi and a 2-0 red-green Odin deck this round. Not a very common deck, red-green Odin, in the meta right now.
No, it's our only one in today's event. I saw a few at that extra booster regionals we had recently in Mesquite. Yeah, where it was, the in-between format after Reject and Sakazuki were banned, but before, 07 came out, and it's an interesting deck. I personally haven't had a lot of time getting to play with or against it, but Robert Luchi over here is no stranger to,
no stranger to the top tables at all. Very, very powerful new mono black leader, held by one of our resident local champions here in Holden Miller.
Yeah, Holden Miller. You might know him as Flyest Raven. He won. He was the Queen winner, right?
He was the Queen guy, yeah.
On the online regional back in, was that 03, 04? 04. Yeah, and he's been playing a lot of black. Played a lot of Sakazuki before it got banned, and has picked up Robert Luchi and hasn't really looked back.
No, but I've watched some of this Odin player's play style too. Very competent pilot on it, so it should be a really good match.
Yeah.
Looks like the Odin gets to start the game off, so really strong start there. Do we have a stage? We do. Luchi opening up its best start in the game, opening up that stage.
Yep, that's step 1 for the Luchi player.
Just extends that reach, right?
Yeah. And
big swing.
Yeah, big AK swing here.
So for those that don't know, Odin, very, very unique leader in the fact that it can also become a larger powered leader at the beginning of the turn, right? Being up to a 6k leader when you have cost 5 or more land of one character on the board.
Yeah, it looks like we did a tempo Rebecca play here, got a Brook back. It's trying to set up for a future turn.
Yeah, which is just a strong play in that point, right? Because Brook just being an extender and a removal option in and of itself, so huge play. Looks
like we're gonna tap down the Rebecca, and we're going for the Brook, it looks like.
Yep, looks like we're going 6 into Brook. Unfortunately, Yamato being a 4 cost doesn't mean that the Odin becomes a 6k base, so this is a 6 into a 4.
Mm-hmm. I used to play a lot of Yamato back in, what was it, 02, right?
02 with
Kinemon.
Kinemon, yeah.
Kinemon, I miss Kinemon so much. Not a lot of tools for Kinemon these days, though, unfortunately.
But that Yamato card, extremely powerful. 4 cost 6k that just rest a body on the board, 4 or less.
Yeah, when it got printed, I was like, man, what a card. But we've come a long way since then. There's a lot of 6k 4 drops that are quite good in this format. Luchi is running one, the Robert Luchi from what set is that? 06?
Which one? Oh, the 06, the 4 drop Luchi.
Yeah, that card. This deck really brings out the power of that card. Obviously, the namesake has to be in the deck.
So here we go. We're swinging 6. We're milling 2 Sabos. Both the big Sabo and the little Sabo got milled off of that mill. So
you play a lot of this deck, right? I like 8-drop Sabo.
I love it.
Oh, the spice! Here it is.
This is the Holden special. 5-drop Nightmare Luffy. Like a Brook effect, able to trash a 2 cost or less character when it attacks. So sort of that same vein, gets around all those can't be KO'd effects.
Right. It's really there for the black-yellow Luffy matchup, although there is no black-yellow Luffy being played today at the store regional.
Isn't that crazy? Can't believe it. Not a single copy. We see the 4-drop into the Ezo.
Yep, got to read that card.
That's a reader. Ezo Strong lets him add a Dawn to his leader, which will automatically mean when he swings with his Odin, it will be swinging 7 and it'll be base 6 for the rest of the turn.
There's some strong power numbers. Getting 2k over a leader, quite good.
Absolutely. And then Ezo, the other strong play, being able to trash a card from your hand and give one of your opponent's leader or characters minus 2,000. So makes it even harder to hit in for damage as long as that card exists on the board.
And I'm not mistaken, right? Odin gives these cards counter in hand too.
Correct. Yes, all of the Land of Wano cards that have no counter on them have 1k now on the side as well.
Here's the new searcher they got. This Otama, green, the alternate art Otama from the set.
Getting top 5.
Mosuke.
Into a Monosuke, which conveniently has 2 Dawn left over for.
Yeah, convenient.
Looks like we're going to swing a 6 here.
One of the most awkward thing about Momosuke is that he can't search the yellow Momosuke when you play them together in like a Wano package, Yamato. Yeah.
Unfortunate, cannot find itself. So we do have that 7K leader. We have that wonderful Izo back, which basically turns any card in his hand into a 2K counter. And looks like we're going to spin that Momo, see what we can find. Such a powerful card since OP01, Momonosuke. Top 5 searcher for Land of Wano. Continuing to print more and more support for it. Continues to get better.
You can get it now in tournament packs everywhere.
Absolutely, winner packs.
And winner pack, you can get winner ones.
Denjiro, actually, one of the cards that no one probably remembers from OP01 as a fantastic card in this Odin deck. Probably one of, if not, I would say, the stronger cards that Odin has access to, being a 5-cost 7K that lets you untap 2 Dawn when it attacks.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of Cavendish, right?
For those that like Bonnie, right?
Yeah, for you Bonnie mains out there. Denjiro also, it saw a little bit of play in that green Odin deck early on. It was not really that highly of a competitive deck, but it saw a little bit of success here and there.
I think the Odin giving it 1K counter makes it a lot better, so it's not a brick.
Right, yeah, you can't run too many bricks in this game for sure.
Unfortunately for the Odin player, though, 8-cost Sabo coming down and just doing light work with that board, cleaning it up. Totally empty board here for the Odin player.
Yeah, there's a lot of contention right now in Luchi decks between, like, once you put 8-drop Moria in the deck, like, what is your other high drops? Do you play Sabos? Do you play Ishos? Do you play Stussy, right? There's a lot of different options.
It all depends on what you're teching for, right? Sabo being a little better into like the red-purple laws of the world, where Stussy is a little better into Bonnies and Enels, and then Isho very well into black-yellow.
Mm-hmm. Looks like another 7.
Izo comes down.
Yeah.
Which means we have another 7K swing at life. Man, 1 Dawn 7K swings. What a powerful leader ability.
You know, there is a leader who can do that quite nicely. His name is Katakuri.
Or Whitebeard.
Or Whitebeard, yeah. Or Red Purple Luffy, right?
All powerful leaders. 1 Dawn 7K. Such a crazy stat line to have.
Yeah, no Whitebeards in this room today. We do have 2 Katakuris. I actually want to talk about the breakdown a little bit. We have, I did the crunch of the numbers earlier. We have 25% of the room is Enel. 25% of the room is Rob Luchi, and then we trickle down from there. 7 Laws, I think 5 Bonnies, 4 Namis, and then everything else is like a 2 or 1 of.
About 50% of the room is Luchi and El right now.
Yeah, Morias. There's 5 Morias in the room.
Morias as well too.
Yeah, there's some people who decided that to pick up the other black leader today after its win in Milan, right?
Yeah. I think the consistency is there for Moria, right? It's such a consistent deck. In Luchi, if you mill your Morias, you're in bad shape. In Gecko, if you mill your Morias, you just hog back them right back.
Yeah, you just got to pick what you, how you want to lose, right?
Yeah,
you play black.
How do you want to win? How do you want to lose? Do you want to remove stuff? Or you want to be more tempo based?
Yeah, it looks like we're going for some. We did a stage and a Luchi minus.
Yep. And then this Luffy clean kills the Izo.
Mm-hmm.
With a 8K swing into the 6K leader.
Is that what is that? I can't really tell.
That is the SP Okiku. The 01 Okiku that you put the Dawn on to rest or whatever.
Interesting. I didn't recognize it on camera. It's hard to tell.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's a new one. Nice.
Yep, rest of your opponent's 5 or lower from OP01 all the way back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Again, another card back in 01, man. That card was crazy. Here comes the big dog, Moria, coming down. Looks like we're doing a standard play of Rebecca into Helmeppo, into Spandine probably, into Luchi. Clean up the board. Or we could go Brook. Brook is also a valid play here.
Yeah. Doesn't Brook answer things nicely here?
Yep.
Oh, we're getting Leaf into hand and then Brook
off from the hand, yep. God, it's the power of these Luchi decks. You go from no board to completely full board, and your opponent has no board in one turn with 1 card.
It's just too powerful. It's too powerful to have an 8-drop that is a double res, right? And like gets you Rebecca value.
1 to 5 cards is just crazy.
I love this Luffy Dawn, by the way.
It is a beautiful Dawn.
I think we just got my set of 10. And I haven't been playing any purple Luffy recently, but I would for sure play it in my purple Luffy deck if it was built.
So let's see, what do we got from the Odin player here? A couple of potential options here. We are playing some big drops in Hody Jones, 9-cost Whitebeard, and 8-cost Odin from OPO2. So
yeah, it's pretty difficult when the Luchi player looks like they're still at 3 life, holding at a comfortable life total, comfortable board advantage. It's just a classic tale of black versus green, right?
We are going to see the new gate come down.
There's the old man himself. So we have a 7k body through next turn.
Yeah, absolutely. If 6 isn't enough, let's go 7. And we're going to see that 7k swing. Holding up the 1 Dawn. This is the classic hold up Rad Beam pass.
I do like Rad Beam, especially in my red-green decks. Red-green law fans, I should say.
After my own heart. We're going to swing 4 at 7, reduce that new gate, which means that thing is probably not long for this world. 5 at 7 again, no 2. Brings that down to 7, 5.
So we need one more reducer, probably the event card.
We're going to see Khalifa.
Ah, yes. Khalifa not only fixes your hand, but also a cost reducer in this deck.
Yep. Now he's that's down to 3. Mm-hmm. We're doing quick math, counting it out. Which means we need one more reduction, and that Luffy is poised to remove that new gate right off of this board.
Mm-hmm. Discarding Spandeem and Khalifa. The other Khalifa.
Keeping that trash nice and healthy. It never feels good when you see your Luchi player discard a 2K. We're going to play Rebecca.
We're replacing Brooke, getting back Brooke, replacing
Khalifa, reducing down to 2. So now that Luffy swing here for 8 will go ahead and pop the new gate. And looking for a 1K counter here to keep himself from going down to 0 life. Which we did get. It looks like he countered with the 2K Yamato. And then we're going to take it, and then another 9 with another counter card, using the wonderful ability of Odin to trash those Denjiros and Odins that we talked about.
There's a lot of cards there.
No, it looks like he's on 2 to a very full board, so I don't think this is looking too good for you Odin fans out there.
Yeah.
The third Izo comes down. And Yamato, again, this is a 2K counter Yamato, but it does let him add Dawn to, Rested Dawn to his leader. So we're going to have a swing of 8, which is a snap block by Rebecca. And this should be a very simple math game for Holden here to close out this game.
Yeah, he's going for it. Yep.
And there it is.
That's all she wrote.
Rob Luchi, a menace.
Rob Luchi is a menace in the show and in the card game for sure.
Keeps the fun decks from having fun and continues to do well. But obviously a very powerful deck in what it does. Just board removal deck, and that's kind of how it interacts. But exciting showing from Odin, though. Interesting deck in the format, I would say.
Yeah, and they're not out of it yet, right? 2-1. You can still make a bit of a run. It's hard when you pick up an early loss, like a round 1 or round 2 loss, but there will only be one undefeated player at the end of 6 rounds. So some X1s looking for their invite, right, at 2nd through 4th place.
Absolutely.
Especially off tiebreakers, right?
Yeah.
And when you play against a powerful opponent like Holden, you imagine your tiebreakers are going to be pretty good.
Getting that ability to hopefully play against a good player and have them carry you through is always a fun place to be in. So
did you want to talk about some of the metagame real fast?
Yeah, let's go through the metagame.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised that 25% of the room is Enel. I think Enel getting 10 drop ace has made it really powerful. I think that some of its bad matchups in the past have gotten a little bit better because of that card. Also, getting the new 2K Frankie, getting the Rocket Luffy, excellent deck, and then obviously Rob Luchi being the other quarter of the room, also equally unsurprising.
Yes. I think they're both. Enel's not exactly new, but it has I think a lot of new upgrades to it, and Luchi being brand new, obviously, kind of like people gravitate towards. But both decks are just so powerful, right? For me, they're two of the decks that I kind of gravitated to when I'm playing this game right now. They just give you the most kind of options and ability to kind of play through a lot of situations, right? You know, some people, especially in the area, you play red purple law, and it's did you draw Reiju? No, well then you have a much harder time playing your game than normal, right? So
yeah, and there's quite a bit of red purple law today. I thought I was. There's been a little less in these store regionals. I've found a lot of people trying to play newer leaders and whatnot, or they're tired of certain inconsistencies with the deck, right? But I did see quite a bit of them. Unfortunately, for half of our Nami players, they had to play one in round one. Oof. So that's that X-Force matchup. You've been to a few store regionals already, right?
Yep.
Nami won what, like 2 of them?
I think 2 or 3 or something like
in
that.
our area. So Oklahoma, and then
Oklahoma, and then
one of the Houston ones, maybe.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember who won in Austin, but I didn't go to that one.
That one was, I think, a red purple law won that one, and it was finals with Nami. So Nami was in the finals of that event. So
yeah, Nami's such a good deck, and with plenty of Enel in the room to feed off of, plenty of Bonnie. There's 5 Bonnie players. Like, that's a good room for Nami. How's the Nami Luchi matchup? Because
it's pretty abysmal for Nami.
Oh yeah, they get aggressive too fast, or
you can put a bunch of big bodies on the board quick and swing big numbers. So it can be pretty tough for them to.
I've heard both. I've heard the Nami players swear by it, and I've heard the Luchi players swear by it.
I think good Nami players are good Nami players, though, right? At the end of the day, so
yeah, that's true. If you master your deck and you're really like tuned into sort of what each card's role is, right? I bet you can do pretty well at an event like this.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Any other spice you want to talk about in our metagame bracket?
No, I mean it's a really interesting tournament. We have some Katakuri players. We have some a yellow Big Mom player playing.
Yeah,
today.
Yellow Big Mom. I saw Yellow Big Mom earlier.
He was doing pretty good at the top table, so hopefully we can get them on later on. We had Bello Betty on stream last round. Unfortunately lost to an Enel, but
that's probably one of its worst matchups.
Yeah, it was not a good favorite for that particular event. And then PCP, or Perfect Curve Purple Luffy, is also.
I love Perfect Curve Luffy.
So.
There was one Bo Hancock today. Also.
Oh yes, that was the winner. He won one. That's one of the winners. Daniel. He won one of the Houston regionals, actually.
Nice. Yeah, Bo Hancock in a weird spot, since it has some pretty good matchups into green and other blue decks, but its Luchi matchup is pretty rough.
You don't want to see Luchi, and there's 25% of the room is that match. So let's see if he can dodge the rest of the way.
Yeah, hard to dodge a Luchi. Although I heard, did he not play? No, he played 2 Luchis in that event too, right?
No, I think he dodged them all.
Oh, he dodged them all.
He dodged them all.
What a god!
That's skill right there. That's how you win events.
That's skill, dodging your bad matchup. Yeah. All right, cool.
Cool. So with that, I think we're going to take a quick little break, and then we'll be back for round 4. Parker and I will be right here, back ready to go.
Yep. See you soon.
And we're back, ready for round 4 action here at the One Piece Store Regionals here at Common Ground Games. I'm back again, Chris, with my partner in crime, Parker, here.
Hello.
Ready to have a spicy, might not be the strong enough word for this round's match coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if I would call it spicy, but it certainly is interesting. Let's
get your popcorn, get your drinks, get your bathroom breaks out of the way, because we are going to be playing Nami versus Nami this round.
Nami versus Nami.
Nami versus Nami. Mono blue Nami versus mono blue Nami this round.
Oh no, this is my nightmare matchup. Why did you do this to me, Chris?
This is the pairings. I blame our pairings team over there.
Dang, 4 Namis in the room. 2 of them have to play each other. Are they undefeated?
Undefeated.
2 3-0 Nami players have to play each other to see who is the Namiest of all Namis.
Well, seven red purple law decks only in the room. As long as they dodge that, they seem pretty good going into this round.
Yeah, that's something. Well, I think Nami is a great deck right now. I think it's probably some of the best it's ever been, right?
The Kuja Pirates build has just added so much depth to the deck, in my opinion.
Yeah, you get the Searcher, you get maybe some extra 2Ks, you get the new Snake Dance event. Is that it? Yeah.
Bounce your Kayas and replay them again later on down the line.
Now, see, when I play Nami as blue, like when you're playing Boa or Delphi, right? Sometimes you get to Gravity Blade 2 Kais and you feel like a god.
You're just not winning that one as a Nami player.
Or you Boa and bottom deck their Kaya straight to the bottom. Although one time I lost that way because my opponent just had 4 Kais at the bottom of their deck and then chain through them at the end of the game. But it's going to be interesting to see how the Namis approach this matchup, because I don't think I've played a lot of Nami v Nami in my day.
This is going to be the Wild West for me. I don't think I've ever seen Nami v Nami in action here. So it looks like the players are finishing getting set up, and we'll be going over to the game here now. Nami v Nami. Starting out, we have an alt art versus a regular Nami. So already it seems advantaged for the alt art player in the room.
Oh yeah, I forget you're a max rarity guy.
I'm a max rarity gamer.
You know what? In the interests of the people out there, I'm going to be rooting for Team Min Rarity.
All right, so
Team Minimum Rarity. Although watch this Nami player have a pimped out main deck, but getting a little camera adjusted there. Watch his deck be all foiled out and whatnot, all ulted out.
All right, guys, comment in the chat right now. I want to know who's on Team Max Rarity Gaming. Over here.
Team Min Rarity versus Team. I'll tell you, Holden, who was on last round, he's finally become a Team Minimum Rarity player.
He is a Min Rarity gamer.
Yeah, he went back. He sold all his alt arts. He said no more.
So this is going to be an interesting matchup. I can definitely tell you the life total is going to be for show, I think, more than anything else.
For show.
It is what 5 cards do they not have access to this particular round?
Yeah, banish 5 cards from the top of your deck, and they're no longer there for the rest of the game.
Ooh, we can see that the Min Rarity Nami player having the 3D pop art Dawn, kind of the newer Dawn on the circuit. What do you think about those Dawn?
I'm not really a fan, personally.
Yeah.
I like the Straw Hat Dawn or the Gold Dawn. I'm a big fan of Gold Dawn. I play with the Gold Dawn mostly. And then also the Winter Dawn. Winter Dawn's cool.
I do like me some Winter Dawn.
I hear winning is good. I hear winning is a fun thing. These leaders actually let you win the game. They're one of the few leaders that say you win the game on leader, so they have to be good, right?
Nami being, to me personally, one of the most inevitable decks, right? Eventually, it's always going to be a deck with its alternate win condition, and just can kind of get better and better as time goes on.
And here we go.
Interesting to note that the Min Rarity Nami has nicer Dawn than the Max Rarity Nami right now.
Oh yeah.
Little back and forth there action.
Little condition action. Here comes a Searcher.
Yeah, Grandma and Yo on the new one.
Yeah, Kuja Pirates. I've seen a lot of builds play this at a 2 of. I don't know how many both these players are playing, but 2 has been kind of an agreed upon amount right now.
Swinging.
Wait,
that Nami is swinging 5.
That was something I didn't think was going to happen here. A Nami swing and a Blocker, draw a card.
Yep, the new Margaret blocker draw.
That was wild.
Nami beatdown. Do you think we're going to see? Do you think we're supposed to be aggressive in this matchup?
I don't know. Are we going to get a return serve from the other Nami player?
I guess technically speaking, the first Nami player is behind the 8 ball because they did not get to draw their card first. So by card stats, they're both even, right? The min rarity Nami leader is actually 1 card ahead right now, as they've both drawn cards for the turn.
Right, since you draw a card on the start turn. Oh, it's a return serve.
8K swing coming back.
It's an aggro Nami mirror.
Oh boy, folks, we're in for a fun one.
And here we go. Another swing.
This is crazy. Looks like you have a buddy in chat there, Parker, who doesn't know anything and wants your advice.
My advice is that you put Dawn on your leader and you go face. That's what these Nami players do. You know, I come from Magic. You come from a Magic background too, right?
Absolutely.
It's interesting to think about Nami because one of the big cards in Magic that saw a lot of ire had a similar type of effect. Thassa's Oracle, where you win the game if you run out of cards in your deck. It's a similar kind of thing. It was interesting to see them print that into this game. Yeah, we're just swinging. We're just going for it. Just 2 ships in the night.
Full send, leaving 1 Dawn back each for those 1-drop events. This is not what I expected to see, but man, I'm happy to see it. Ooh, and first life. Draw 2.
Draw 2.
Down trigger.
It's actually interesting to go for the swinging here, since the more aggressive we get, there it is, more Dawn. The less time that the Nami alternate win condition gets to pop up, or I should say the main win condition, since you very rarely see Nami's turn sideways.
And don't forget, we do have the other effect of Nami, the rarely unused effect of if it has a Dawn attached to it and it connects, it does get to mill a card from its deck.
Right, but it looks like these guys are focused more on taking each other's life cards at this point.
Interesting to see.
Our Nami player on the right reading Perfume to just make sure that it doesn't do anything in the stack, which it doesn't. It's just there for the trigger.
I'm ready to see some Grandma Nyo in action here. We gotta get the Granny swinging next.
Yeah, just suit up Grandma and go to town. Oh,
but we're going to send another 8 in. Luckily, there is a blocker on the board already, so he can, without any Dawn, he can choose to just negate this attack with a quick block.
Yeah. This is our plan. If we're going to do these like 7K, 8K swings over and over, it's good to leave up your Dawn for these 4K counters, right? Your Snake Dances and Gavels and whatnot.
Absolutely. Looks like we both have very, very, very similar hands from what I can tell across the board from both of these Nami pilots. Functionally, the min rarity Nami having Kaya's in the hand, which is an extremely powerful card on rate for the Nami deck, versus the alt art Nami, which seems to be more on the Apis 2K counter in hand, which is a little less powerful overall.
Yeah, I mean, I like Apis. I've seen that Milan list had 4 in it, and 2K counter, it searches your Kaya's out in key matchups. It's pretty good.
Also, your Pilafs.
Yeah, your Pilafs too.
And Margaret coming in strong.
Oh man, Margaret gets aggressive too. What a game.
For those that may be new, this is not the typical Nami game plan, but this is...
lost a card. Oh, did not lose the card. I don't think I've ever seen a Margaret turn sideways.
I've never seen a Nami put that much Dawn on a Margaret in my days, so this is a first for all of our viewers today that are enjoying this insane, crazy match between two rather proficient Nami pilots, right? 3-0 in a. I mean,
they're 3-0. You can't knock these Nami players, even if they're playing a very, very unconventional game of Nami here. Snake Dance in hand.
I think afterward we'll have to pull in one of these Nami players and understand what the matchup looks like.
Oh yeah, get into the mind of a Nami main.
Let's see what we're going to do here. A lot of Dawn available. I'm assuming we're going to be swinging as per the normal routine.
I'm trying to convince my brother to play Nami.
A little Alec Nami action. He's played that deck for a bit.
He's played it a little bit. He's not gotten particularly good results with it, but he likes the deck. He's been playing. When he gets to play, he's been playing Red Purple Law. So
we're going to see another big swing from this Nami coming into town. We're going to get some counter action going on. Looks like we're going to get a gavel. Is it going to be a gavel starting the show?
Yeah, it looks like gavel coming down.
We got a lot of Desert Spadas and a lot of Apices in the hand, so...
Desert Spada, great trigger, okay counter card.
And a rubber band.
I do think, though, the moment we get something a little bit better than Desert Spada, it may get cut from the deck.
Yeah, it's tough. I am somewhat of a Spada fan because I do like being able to stack both the top and bottom of my deck, right, for these gavel triggers and to set up the bottom. That way your bottom half of your deck and you can just clean win from there. But I do think it's one of the cards that if we eventually do see a stronger play, we could get that to pop out.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate that currently it feels like Bandai's kind of card philosophy for blue is that they can't print certain cards for the color just because Nami exists.
Ooh, the Perfume Femur trigger. Draw one card.
I mean, that's why it's in the deck, I guess.
Absolutely.
I'm personally am a not perfume guy. I like to play a very clean list where my cards do stuff other than the one that what is the Impel Down All the Stars.
Yeah, but that trigger says draw two.
That one says draw two. Yeah, having a trigger that does half as much work kind of suspect, but I don't know. You are discarding and milling a lot of cards in Nami, so it is what it is.
I think the math kind of works out too in Nami that roughly you want, if you're going second, 0.66 Dawn per card investment there. So for every Dawn you tap, you want to draw 0.66 of a card, and then I think it's like 0.73 or something like that on the odd curve. So that's what you're looking at when you see a lot of these Nami players trying to set up rates like that. So here we go, another big swing from the Nami.
7, yeah. I'm thinking about it.
We're going to take out that Margaret. We're tired of that thing swinging 9s.
And the question is how much do we value the Margaret aggro?
Little trash talk going on right now here, so it'll be interesting to see what we're going to take. We're not going to swing 7. We're going to go 6, 7, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, someone needs to make a decision
6.
Here. Okay, he was deciding on his math.
Are we going to counter this? We're at 4 right now.
Okay, I guess we're not swinging there. Okay.
Yep, 6 at the Margaret, and the Margaret is now at 4K thanks to the Spada. So let's see if we're just fixing or if we are going to just let that go and stack it up. We're going to White Snake to pump it up. Now it's at 5.
You ever seen a White Snake pump a blocker?
I've never seen this much counter used to protect a 2K blocker. No, this is a first for me.
I didn't even know White Snake
pump characters.
Yeah, right.
Some quick announcements. So first of all, even if you do not win a single round today, you will still get prizes. Okay, so don't leave.
Let's see. We finally got a blocker of our own on the other Nami's table, which is going to be huge here as we continue to punch each other.
And if you help fill the survey, you get a chance to enter for a drawing.
Big hand over there on the right side of the table.
Yeah, the max rarity one kind of running low on cards here a little bit.
Extra one every time you play a field. With that said, welcome to round 2. You have 2 minutes to use the game.
It's going to be an interesting turn of events. We got another big chunk of Dawn coming down. Never mind. We're going to think on that a little more.
White Snake is so annoying when you play Red Purple Law. All your guys are 5K usually, and so turning your leader into 6K is so
another 7K swing. We're just swinging 7s.
Gotta do 7s. I like to swing a lot of 9s at Nami personally, 7s and 9s.
7s and 9s are good numbers. Mm-hmm. That might have only been for 6. So I think we just 2K'd out of that swing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that was 6. Interesting. Interesting to note. What do we think about the Nami player playing the cards reverse upside down on their board? It's an interesting way to.
I mean, I don't know what Bandai's
stances on that.
Stances on that. I know there used to be people in Magic who used to play, lands in front, whatnot. I know you have to have your Dawn in back. That's for certain. Yeah. So the play areas do have to be kind of standard. Cards upside down, sometimes you gotta let people know what your cards do. You gotta let them read your cards, even if they're playing the exact same cards.
Shouldn't be too much reading in this one. We all know what our cards do.
I mean, speak for yourself. I don't know what any card does.
That's fair. I apologize for. Mm-hmm. Another Desert Spada, stacking the deck. All right, chat. This has been a very wild game with aggressive beats coming back from both sides. The question is, do we think someone's going to mill out, or do we think we're actually going to have a combat win on the board here?
I mean, I'm hoping we have a combat win, but it's rough sometimes. Sometimes you just, the deck just runs out too fast. But I mean, it looks like. I can't really tell about the Nami player on the right because it looks like their deck might be a little too far off screen. But obviously it looks like the one on the left has plenty of deck right now. So
yep, we're gonna snap block that Margaret finally off the board.
Wow, that Margaret put in work. She's really out there
swinging.
Yeah, swing for the fences.
Showing the power of the Kuja Pirates tribe. Now the granny's getting in. Looks like that's a 4K swing probably on the Margaret, I would assume. Unless you wanted to waste 4 Dawn, but that seems wild to me. And we're thinking about white snaking again.
White snake the Margaret.
Make that a 3, draw a card.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to have to follow up with a Kaya. Pitching Kaya's to counter in Nami. Wild. What year is it now?
I usually tell Nami players that that card does not really have counter except in dire circumstances.
It says draw 2 cards. Ooh, and
just a casual draw 3 cards. Okay, yeah, plenty of deck left for both players. Looks like around maybe 20 or so cards. Oh, more Margarets.
What a powerful blocker card that is. Just a blocker that gets to absorb attacks and cycles itself. So,
yep.
What a strong addition to the Nami decks.
Yeah, unfortunately, its stat line a little too low for your worst matchup, Red Purple Law, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here comes a 5. We're down to 2. Peel off trigger out of life. That's huge.
The player on the left has gotten some very good triggers so far. From this Nami aggro game plan.
Nami aggro mirror. Mm-hmm. We're going down to 1 life here. We have another trigger potentially on our board. What are we going to do? We're thinking on it.
What kind of trigger is it?
Probably, yeah, the rubber band. Oh, rubber band. All right, we're gonna trash some cards.
Yeah. So draw and trash.
Absolutely.
Nice.
And we're gonna pass the turn back. It is almost an identical board state here. Just 1 extra Margaret on the board for our right Nami player versus our left, which we're going to swing 2 Dawn and swing at that Margaret and try and clear that off of the board. And we're going to counter out.
Margaret's still alive.
Left Nami player, though, much larger hand now than what they started 2 turns ago. So,
but only 1 life card.
Got to get those Margarets off the board. They swing numbers.
Yeah, Margaret gets in. Margaret wins games. Woo.
This has been a wild game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 5. We got that Margaret off the board finally.
You get out of here, Margaret.
And we're gonna play another one. Yeah, that's a 3rd Margaret, or probably his 4th, I think, at this point.
Yeah, it's his 3rd or 4th. He's had a lot of Margarets this game. Both players have found their Margarets. Yeah, I mean, you play 4 copies of that card.
Oh, absolutely, cards.
So you're gonna see it.
We're counting decks now. Looks like we're getting 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'd say we're probably both under 20 cards here. Probably getting closer to the 10 card range here in a little bit.
Right.
Unfortunately, though, both decks about roughly equal, looking the same. But one player has about 9 cards in hand, and the other has 3. So, in a rough place. You think we ignore board now and we just try as the right hand Nami player to just kill the other Nami?
I heard one of the Namis just say, "I love drawing cards." Me too.
Who doesn't?
I love drawing cards.
Yeah, it looks like it's...
I love drawing cards and then winning the game because I can't draw anymore.
Absolutely. Oh, 0-on-0 action. Let's see if we get a counter out of this.
Yeah. Fun fact: you win an attack 0-0.
We are going to Rubber Band of Doom to protect our Granny Nyan.
Amazing, incredible.
It's like we have a 9-card hand for our one player and a 3-card hand for the other.
Trying to see where this Nami went. I think it went to leader, but it's hard to tell.
9K swing, I'd probably send that at leader. That would be my guess. We're going to love to get us up to that 9 threshold, and then we're going to follow it up with a Kaya.
Oh.
Winter Kayas too, so we are definitely seeing the max rarity version from our one Nami player here.
Well, I wonder if their grannies are pre-release ones. I can't tell. Although it doesn't look like it, but
I don't see the stamp, but
they did just recently come out, however many weeks ago, so
absolutely.
I wouldn't fault anyone for still trying to collect their pre-release stamp cards. Wow, these 0-0 attacks. Oh my god, we almost turned the blocker sideways to block the 0 into 0.
What a world, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope, Desert Spotted here. Two into 0.
We're going to keep on pressing.
One of the other things I tell new players a lot is, if you want something dead, swinging 2 over something, pretty good way to make sure that it died, right?
Pretty good.
I see a lot of people overswing to kill things.
Oh, we have a trigger?
Trigger?
It is not a peel-off because you windmill slam that. It is a Rubber Band of Doom... Or gavel, bounce the Margaret back to the hand.
Bounce the Margaret. No aggro for that Margaret.
Let's give him another draw.
Wow.
3 cards in hand.
Looks like the player on the left was upset they couldn't put Dawn and swing the Margaret.
Yeah. these aggro Nami players.
Remember when people used to play Rush Usopp and stuff? Oh my god.
If I see a Rush Usopp, that's it. It's over.
I mean, we have the list. I'm pretty sure they're not playing Rush Usopp.
Man, I wish.
Card's not very good.
Here's a huge swing coming out of Nami.
Gavel discarding All-Stars. And then Love. Yeah, so it has top 2 more Dawn.
We got some milling and some drawing to do before that happens.
Yeah, he's gonna do the gavel first, and then the love after. Use order of operations.
Critical and important.
Yeah, not like games where you chain stuff together.
Looks like we have a quick judge call here.
Oh.
Quick little ruling here, but yeah, you are correct. They would need to, technically he would need to mill the 2 cards before he even casts the love. But there's a little quick shortcutting looks like going on here to get the counters where they need to be at.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Sometimes you can get to the below hand card limit for the level up beam because you've played another card first. So it's really good to like let's say gavel, then discard your 2K, get down to the requisite hand number size, and then level up beam to then draw a card. Yeah.
Still too many cards in his hand though to draw for that.
Right. We got a plethora of riches on the other side.
12 cards left in the right Nami player's deck, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 roughly. So we are neck and neck virtually right now on deck count.
Yep, not a lot of staring in this matchup so far.
Which is just wonderful for the stream and the viewers. We're not going to be sitting here watching paint dry while they draw cards all day.
I mean, we could put Enel versus Enel on next if you really want to watch paint dry.
Maybe we're off that round, so it's not our problem.
It's not our problem. That's good.
Another 5/5. We're going to take.
Ooh.
Trigger peel off.
Trigger peel off. Here we go. We got 3 Dawn left to counter out of another swing.
We got a 9K swing coming here. Are we going to do all 9, or are we going to save some Dawn back?
We gotta save some Dawn back, right? There's
we just die in that front potentially.
Yeah, with Margaret's 2K, leader is 5. We have 10 Dawn, right? So 9 plus.
Looks like it's a 7.
8 and 9. You can do 8, 9, or you can do 7, 10.
We got a gavel pitching in All Stars. 2 more cards going.
Unfortunately, can't do. Probably not possible to kill the left player Nami on this turn.
Left player might have, again, if we're talking 12, 11, 10, 9, about 9 cards left in deck. He looks like he might be pretty close to being able to complete that circuit. He should know, both players at this point, to be fair, should know their bottom half of all the cards in their decks.
Yeah, and hey, the player on the left was the first person to initiate the aggro, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, we are wrapping up real close here to end of round, so should be over relatively soon here, hopefully. We have a 9K swing coming in. We're going to take that life. Are we going to see a crazy trigger? We are reading. We're thinking. We're going to keep it. It is a gavel.
Chose not to trigger the gavel.
All right, no life apiece Nami. In the beginning of this matchup, when I said we ain't going to use life, that turned out to be wildly incorrect here.
Who could have seen it happen?
Who could know this is how this matchup was going to end up?
Gavel makes sense not to trigger though, since it's valuable for decking purposes and countering purposes here.
Rubber band here.
Yep.
It's like 5 or 6 cards left in the deck for the one Nami player. Man, the mid-rarity might take this. Who knows?
Mid-rarity.
Here comes a 6, it looks like, swing. And here comes a snake dance. Are we going to bounce a Margaret? Oh, maybe that wasn't a snake dance then, because that was a card draw. So maybe that was a white snake.
No, it looks like it's snake dance. It looks like we chose not to bounce.
Just a pass there. Makes sense.
Yeah, 3 Dawn to draw 1 card at this stage in the game, probably not worth it. Especially if you want those Margarets to attack.
True.
All right. We're counting.
Is this going to be a 15K? Are we going 15K here with leader and hoping it works out?
I mean, that's what I would do.
We also look like we only have 4 cards left in deck. I can't imagine he can't have this kind of wrapped up here.
I mean, if we have, do we have a Kaya?
Looks like we have a White Snake and 2 All-Stars in hand.
That's a pretty bad hand. I think you just have to go for it.
But he should know his bottom 3, so depending on how he's set up, depends on what those last 3 cards are.
Yeah, he's holding all his dawn. Holding all of the dawn.
We're thinking. All right, we're gonna bait out some counter here.
2-2. I would not protect these Margarets at all, but
Looks like the opponent. Looks like we got 4. We've only 3 dawn to work with, so we looks like we have 8K counter in our 10K.
yeah, this is definitely a 15K swing to lead.
But does he have the 15? I don't know if the left hand player has it. It's hard to see the hand, but
That's what I'm saying. You just go for it. Sometimes you just gotta trust your gut.
we're gonna give it 2K here.
Yep,
And
here
there
it is. 15.
Oh, 14?
14? Leaving up gavel?
Nope, 15, and that is time in the round. So this is it. It all comes down to this.
It is 15K.
9.
Yep.
We're at 9.
All right.
13. We're gonna bounce. Oh, we're gonna get out of it. 15. And thanks to that bounce, 16.
16.
We counted out. And the fist bump because the opponent can't get out of the 15 back.
Wow.
And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. What a game.
When you swing 15K, but still can't get there.
Insane game. Wild.
All right, we have a 4-0 Nami player.
Undefeated Nami going into the back half of this round. I'm in awe. That was something for the record books, ladies and gentlemen. That was crazy.
I don't know about the record book, but it was certainly something. It was certainly entertaining to watch.
It goes somewhere.
It goes somewhere in the hall of strange games. All right, what are we thinking is doing the best right now? You know, obviously
Nami.
Obviously Nami. We got some Luchi and Enel players probably towards the top of the table.
Yeah, we definitely have some strong supporters going on there.
I heard a lot of the Bonnies were X and 1, right?
Looks like going into this round, at the end of this round, we have 2 Enels, a Nami, and a Moria sitting at undefeated.
Wow.
So no Luchi's undefeated.
No Luchi's. Luchi's all picked up a loss somewhere. 2
yellow decks, 1 black deck, and Nami. Really good for Nami going into this. Actually, 2 Ls. That's roughly a free matchup for them.
Yeah. What do you think about that Moria Nami matchup?
I don't know. Black is usually. It's 50-50, right? We talked about that.
We talked about Luchi, but not a lot about the Moria. Moria is more aggressive than Luchi.
So Moria might be a little more unfavored. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in that round. But
yeah,
we are going to go ahead and see if we can maybe grab the Nami player here for a quick chat about how that matchup went, and and see if we can get that done. If not, we'll be right back with that or round 5, whatever we have time for.
Yep, stay tuned. I'm Parker, and we're joined here by our undefeated Nami player, Max. Yeah, Max, tell us a little bit about yourself. What part of the country are you from? Are you local to here? Did you fly in, or?
Oh yeah, I'm from Austin.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, we drove this morning. It was like 2.5 hours, and yeah, I mean I'm not used to wake up early, so
yeah,
it's been a fun day for me.
It's been a fun day for you. Yeah, you play at Dragon Slayer, or you play at a different store down in Austin, or?
I'm in the north side, so yeah, Dragon Slayer. I do go there sometimes.
Nice. Yeah, I did not get into their store.
Me neither. This is the only one I got in.
Yeah, it's such a weird system, but yet here we are.
But it's alright.
Yeah, you've been playing Nami for a long time, or?
Oh yeah, big fan of Nami.
Since the leader released, or?
Oh, so, I mean since the manga.
Oh, yeah.
I grew up in Japan, so I've been reading that stuff before it was in there.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, and I think a lot of people in the room definitely big fans of the manga and anime. That was quite a wild game there. We saw you swing on turn 2, you went first, right?
Yeah, I won the dice roll, and then we went first because in a Nami mirror match, the tempo matters so much. You get the first leader swing, get the card out of their hand.
I see. Yeah, a lot of people I think would normally on paper go, well, going second means you get to draw an extra card, but you don't think that?
I mean, extra card is cool, but you can swing with the 2K Mercury. I mean, that's more damage you can do.
Yeah, we saw a lot of 0 into 0. We saw a lot of 4 into 2.
You gotta have board control. You gotta lock that. You gotta lock that board down.
Yeah, not a lot of people know Nami for its board control potential. Is really cool getting to see the bounce used what was it, snake dance at the end.
Yeah,
to bounce the granny, so that you had the extra counter to
it was exact amount at the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of the times, if they had 2 dons open in a mirror match, it's very hard to swing to their 2K Mercury because they can just bring it right back in their hand. So throughout the game, you kind of have to fish for it, If they have it, then they have it, and then you just gotta start the race.
Yeah. So you're 4-0. Going into the next 2 rounds, what kind of matchup are you hoping to see next round?
I think RP Law is probably our worst matchup, so we don't want to see that. Everything else, I guess Nami's pretty good into it.
Yeah,
that's my personal opinion.
There's been some success recently at these store regionals. I think Nami went undefeated in Oklahoma, and then it might have gone undefeated in either. We can't remember if the Austin one or the Houston one, but there was a undefeated Nami on one of them as well. And it just got a top 4 in Milan overseas, right?
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, but interesting. Yeah. Good luck on the next 2 rounds. Any shout outs you want to do? Any?
Not really. I mean, do I have to?
No.
I'll shout out my opponent, Jerry. He was in the car with me coming in here to Austin. I told him if we ever match up and he beats me, he gotta find another ride home.
Very funny. All right. Well, good luck in your next 2 rounds. All right.
Right. Thank you.
Hey y'all, welcome back. We're here for round 5, I believe. It's your boy Charlie and Roy again. And we've got, what's the matchup right now?
We have a Moria versus Enel.
Ooh, spicy. And the other undefeated table right now is another Enel versus a Nami. Yeah.
So y'all know how that might go. So we'll see what happens whenever round 6 pops up.
Mm-hmm.
But Enel versus Moria.
Yeah.
This is always going to be spicy. I mean, we'll see what happens whenever it starts up.
It's going to be a good time. Looks like they're getting ready to go right now.
All right, let's see what happens. Let's see who's going to win this die roll.
The alt Moria that gives them the advantage.
Pretty sure rocking commons kind of the move too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A little bit of stream fixing here. All right, let's see who wants to go first. Honestly, I think Moria wants to go second here. Access to brand new right off the bat, fill up their graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
And then now just wants. I don't think they really want to pop the board either because it just feels like Moria's trash and we keep playing things.
I love having a lovely trash with beautiful cards. I can cheat back out again.
It's basically your second hand.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So that's one advantage Black has in this matchup. Oh, and Moria goes first, probably dropping a Sindri on turn 1. Yep, that is a Sindri. With a nice full art coming out in PR. Ooh. A nice full art.
What who won the roll, do you know?
I did not see, but I assume Moria would want to go second regardless. So they could drop Moria on curve and just fill up that board with unkillables.
Yeah, that's a spicy time.
So right here, on turn 3, probably gonna cheat out a body, so for the Moria. Turn 2, nothing on the Enel's part. As usual.
Oh.
Now we have a 3 on turn, so not quite seeing what's in the trash, but Moria can just throw whatever they want in there to play something regardless. If he has a Perona, the Moria is looking good. Instead plays a brand new to fill up their trash. Can grab nothing.
How many targets do they usually run in Moria for brand new?
Brand new, so they have Ice Ages, E-Shows, I believe, Borsalinos. I'm not too sure about Kuzan anymore.
Yeah.
But those are the core of the Navy that they run for Moria. You should know this. You're a Navy player.
Yeah, but I haven't played much Moria.
Same deck, nothing changes.
I mean, that's fair.
Same spice.
I know what good black cards look like.
Oh, instant face attack and just going to leader now with the brand new. Alright, paying 1, trashing 1. About to see what the Perona comes out. Milling a Gecko, which is not fun. And now that Enel has to trash a card. And honestly, if Moria is able to spam out Peronas for this matchup and get that Enel's hand low, it's going to be a good time for Moria. Alright, tosses a Rocket Luffy and takes the life. Trigger? Popping the... Ooh, I don't think that was a call. Now the Moria just has access to recycle that Perona and just whittle that hand down even more.
Mm-hmm. Love it. I love it so much.
Probably better to just kept the Perona on board so they couldn't recycle it, but...
Yeah, Perona is just an on-play trigger, right?
On Perona? Yes, on play. Trash a card. And honestly, I think Negative Hollow would be funny to be run too. Trash a card, pay 2 Don, trash a card.
Yeah.
That's a fun card. But
I like that.
No Moria runs it, so... It's just a fun little tech thing.
Some nice little janky tech.
Nice jank tech. So I believe that Enel's at 8 Dawn, putting 1, swinging 6. See what happens here. Takes the life. No trigger. That looked like a Brook coming out and a Gadatsu popping the brand new. Very nice.
This is another good thing to have in your trash.
That's just another good thing that Moria can bring back.
Mm-hmm.
Fill up that trash even more.
This is the 7 turn? Yeah.
This looks like the 7 Dawn? No?
Yeah.
7 Dawn turn, correct. Ooh, Hurt's not having a big body out there, just like a Gadatsu coming out.
Got a way to kill it.
I'm not too sure if it's worth killing the Gadatsu right now, honestly. You probably want to save the reduction for bigger bodies and just probably try to run it over. But I don't think the Moria has... Yep, Perona on play. Trashing that hand, wanting it gone. And more than likely, the Enel's going to be trashing counters instead of their healing.
Fair.
Because rather just... Oh, never mind. Tosses the Yamato.
Oh, see, now I wish I could see what the rest of their hand looked like.
Yeah, so let's see what they're swinging out. Trashing. Trashing the Absalom. Very nice. And I'm pretty sure we're seeing that second Perona come back out. Yes, it is.
Gross.
Oh. And the hand size looking for Enel.
What's that?
Can't really.
It's a one drop.
It's too. The Flampe.
Oh yeah.
Yes, this is way too shiny. And no, there really is no point in playing the Flampe because the card's just going to be trashed by Perona. And we've seen 2 in the discard, and I don't think any more of these Peronas will most likely not get popped because I think he just learned not to kill him.
Yeah. That was a hard lesson to learn.
Yeah.
Especially in the last round.
It's hard. Yeah. And he is on 8 Dawn, I believe.
Yeah.
So what's most likely coming down is a cat. There is nothing else on 8 that can be played.
What do you pick with the cat? The Perona, I guess?
He's probably going to send Perona to life. Yeah, it is a 2K he has to worry about later, but it's not something he can recycle off the bat. But 2 more Peronas in the deck most likely. So, gotta pick the poison somewhere. And then Isho comes out for even more hand destruction.
Yes.
Oh, this is looking pretty good for the Gecko.
Yeah, I love that.
Maybe cats get sniped, and we see a Yamato
and a cat
and a Katakuri being sniped out of hand. Oh, I'm really. If he does not have another cat or a Raigo, this is not going to be good for the NL.
No, that is rough.
Look, you love that. I know you did.
Yeah,
Yellow has been your bane.
What's that? It's definitely not me.
It's a little silly sound. But 10 Dawn now for the NL. We're probably going to see an ace come down. Nope, Raigo comes down to deal with the Isho, so that's fine. But then how much card there was in the Enel chance? It looks like 4. Nope, probably 3 now. This might just be a solid 9 to face. There's really not much he can do on 4.
Nope.
And remember, this Perona can only trash if they have 5+ cards in their hand.
If the opponent has 5+ cards?
If the opponent has 5+ cards in hand, they can only trash. While Isho, they have to have 6 or more.
Yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, Isho is just a big old boy.
Isho's the big boy that they have to get rid of. If it stays, everything on their field just goes to the trash.
We love Isho.
Isho's such a good card. It's so good in Luchi and Moria now. Hand destruction. It's powerful if you snipe the right cards. And then, oh, she's looking at her grave. I wonder what she's trying to pull out. Not too sure if I saw Borsalinos in the trash. Oh, we're seeing the Ice Age come out. Gonna get rid of this category right now.
Ooh-wee.
Maybe Moria's coming down right at the moment. Yup, looks like. Yep, Moria's coming down. And a little interesting thing, some Luchis run Hogback because if they mill out the Gecko into their trash, they want to bring it back. So that's some interesting tech. It's never worked for me, but it's interesting.
I respect it.
Oh, and now that's the field looking like a whole field versus no field.
Yeah, that's a rough time for the NL player.
Rough time. Because combined, they have 4 life combined. So yes, if he drops Yamato, Absalom gets popped, or Perona, but most likely it'll be the Absalom. With them sniping out a Yamato and a Katakuri out, it's a bad time. But it looks like they have 9, so they're slamming Yamato and they're popping the Perona, dealing with it. Because I guess they might be afraid of Absalom popping something else. And it looks like the 6 going at life. See if he drops a 2K for this, or just wants to eat the life. Because now being at 2 life is a bit problematic for the Moria.
Yeah.
Because now they just gotta start swinging and dealing with that Yamato. Because if it stays, that's a huge problem.
Where did they discard?
It looks like a Sindri, I see.
Yeah.
So they really don't need to mill out their deck anymore. Because now they're just trying to focus on what's in their face. Looking at the trash, so some trash shenanigans might be going down. Perhaps another Moria. That'd be great.
Looking at all kinds of dirty stuff.
Oh, who knows what they're gonna pull out? Another Ice Age would be devastating. But I think they run 4 Ice Ages, depending on who the player is. But 4 is the common go-to, and more than likely you will see more than 1. know, but I always think this matchup has been hard for Enel regardless. Because it's a little bit unfair how much value Moria gets out.
Yeah, Moria's disgusting.
Summoning 2 bodies, perhaps even 3 with a Rebecca combo as well.
Yeah, I love that. That's one of my favorites.
Big disgusting combo. The Rebecca Hina Luchi back in set 5. Disgusting with Sakazuki.
Mm-hmm. I miss my Sakazuki. Those were good days.
It was okay days. I was an NL player back then, so it was rough. And we see 8 coming out for another Gecko Moria. Yes, sir. Let's see what comes out of here. Thinking.
You got like a Rebecca up there towards the front.
Rebecca, yep, that'd be pretty solid to just protect a body that they want to swing on.
Rebecca, like a Helmeppo?
Helmeppo. Because right now there is no reduction.
Ooh, brand new.
They don't have enough reduction to deal with it because they would have done it right off the bat. So we got a Rebecca brand new coming out. We're going to mill out so we could probably try and grab something with the Rebecca. Oh, we got the... Oh, he could pull out Helmeppo. I forgot he's a Navy as well. Mm-hmm. And now bringing out... See what they're buying back with Rebecca. Buying back the 2K makes sense.
Are they gonna get a free play off the Rebecca?
If it's 3 or less, maybe, but
I mean, you play something from their hand.
I don't think they want to, so they chose not to play anything from hand. Honestly, it's not worth it at this point.
Yeah.
Because this board is looking fine. 2 Morias and a leader swing and an Absalom, leader, and Moria swing coming out. So,
do you think they do all 3 swings this round, or do they try to get down to 1?
There's a good chance because he will counter out because he does not want to go to 1. Oh, never mind, choosing not to swing. I think swinging was correct here, just to try and get some counter out.
I feel like I would have swung that Moria at least.
I would have swung with leader at least. And
yeah. Do you think the 2 up and down's a bluff, or do you think it's a...
Oh no, there's nothing. There's no counter that a black deck runs for 2.
Yeah.
That's a bit interesting if that were to happen.
That'd be hilarious. It's the mega bluff.
There is a counter card, CP, that if you have, it's a plus 4K, and if you have, let's say about 15 or 20 more cards in trash, I believe, it gives another 2K. So you go to 11 essentially.
Okay.
That's an interesting card.
Yeah.
Helped in pre-release a lot. But I don't think it's going to see any play. Ooh, and now we see an unkillable Enel coming out here. But honestly, I see that just as another target to be pressurized from trashing life and not getting an extra card in hand. Mm-hmm. And he chooses just to pass. He's going to wait for the Enel. He's going to wait for the Moria player to turn his card sideways first.
How many cards does the Enel player have left in hand? Not very many, right?
We see
3, 4?
1, 2, 3. I see about 3 cards in hand.
Ooh.
Potentially just only getting 4 cards with his extra life.
That feels like a rough spot.
No, this is definitely rough. So I'm really... The Moria needs to see some type of reduction to at least deal with one of these bodies, because it is not going to be fun if these things stay. Because then they just keep healing up. Oh, okay. Decides to go with the debut.
Rip.
So Yamato's at 6 now. Let's see what else they got.
Another Helmeppo.
A Hina now.
Ooh.
So 3 minus plus 4. So this thing is now at 2. Right? That's math. Yep, that is math. Mm-hmm. Now what would they be bringing out to deal with it?
Luchi.
A Luchi. I hope they have that. Okay. Oh, probably an Absalom's coming out to deal with it. Yep, an Absalom is coming out to deal with it. And there was an Ice Age and Rebecca being milled out. But yes, the Absalom coming out. But now the Moria hand is looking super tight with just about 2 or 3 cards, but for sure it gets the body off the board. Oh, and look at the Moria's deck. It is so small. Oh, let's see what Trigger does. Ooh, it stops a Moria from attacking, but still another Moria can attack.
Yeah, that's not gonna
so
be
honestly,
enough.
I don't see it bad swinging 7 here and trying to get 2 cards out. I think this is okay. Swinging 7 and perhaps getting the whole. This is asking for the whole hand nearly. With 3 cards left. This is asking for the whole hand, or most 2 cards. Yep. Decides to cycle out Shirahoshi, but that is going to be 3 cards at a hand because Shirahoshi draw 3, trash 2, and then plus leader effect to trash another one. Ooh, let's see if these are just bricks they're throwing out. Because honestly, the Enel just needs counters to survive. But they have no heal. Alright, we see a Shirahoshi, and that looked like a Gadatsu.
Ooh.
Yep, Shirahoshi and Gadatsu, and trashing a 0-cost event. Ooh, so 3 cards still in hand. And there's no reason not to swing with the Moria. They have to go down to 0 or they won't be able to close the game out. Oh, and he hits a 0-cost event to go back up.
Oof.
Ooh, let's see what he trashes now. But now this...
He's down to 2 cards.
He's down to 2 cards, but he's going up to 3. So... I guess nothing changed this turn.
Not really. I mean, if they stay at 1, it's going to make the next turn a lot easier for the Moria player.
It makes it a lot easier. So if this Enel cannot heal this turn, then it's gonna look bad for him. The next turn Moria is gonna start swinging.
Yeah.
But the Moria only has 2 cards in hand, so what's stopping this Enel from just swinging huge over that Moria, killing it? Swinging just a base 5.
Is it going at the Absalom?
I think it's going at life, because Enel needs to close out this game.
Well, it ain't going nowhere.
7 going at life now. Oh, never mind, going for the Absalom, and it looks like an ace might be coming down. They're just swinging bases. 10. And yep, we do see the ace come down. A heal up, and now that is 3 life it has to go through. The swing might be going at the Moria, but I believe that's probably a 2K still in their hand.
Sure hope so.
That's what they bought back with Rebecca, and they have not played it back. Yep, and there's a Perona. And honestly, the Enel with 2 cards in hand, this ace and Enel are more than likely dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a rough time.
Yeah, that's a rough time. Because honestly, I think swinging at the Enel's fine. Because if they really want to save it or let it die, they have to trash a life, and that's just 1 more card they will not get in hand. Mm-hmm. And they choose to do that.
So that takes it's going to take 2 cards to counter out of, right?
Yes, it's going to take 2 because Enel's a 7 cost.
Yeah, so it's going to take their whole hand.
Yes, it will take their whole hand if they really want to save that. And I do not think they do. Yep, they just let it die. Figured as much.
And they don't even do the trigger, yeah.
They do not do the trigger. So funny thing, if Enel has a Rocket Luffy on their field, that means their Enel cannot come back to life, even if it's their own.
Really?
Yes.
That's
or any
spicy.
type of Luffy. So you don't want to have that on the field when you have an Enel out, because it cancels out your own Enel, which I think is pretty interesting.
Ooh.
Alright, gonna guarantee either the Moria wants the hand for that ace.
You still got 7 left on the Moria side?
Yep, looks like 7 Dawn left. Yep, and just lets it die.
Yeah, I mean,
makes sense.
What else are you going to do?
Yep, that's either their free blocker right there, and more than likely this Moria is not going to pop that blocker. Does not want to give him a free heal. If anything, I believe the Moria should just swing and put them at 1.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Just put them at 1. Because they're going to have to break through that wall eventually, and if they really want to go for the Moria, they're going to have to slam a lot of Dawn on it to try and go for it. Looking through the trash, probably potential buyback situation here with a Rebecca.
What? Black
wait a minute.
Back?
They might be throwing Dawn on brand new and swinging.
Ooh,
that makes
spicy.
Sense. Swinging 5, see what happens. Ooh, Frankie. So they get to draw a card now since they're at 1 life and they played a body.
Oh, we love that. We don't hate that.
But now we have 3 Dawn left, so we're looking at 7 8s coming through. And we're gonna see if they want to block with this last blocker. And if they do, that is totally fine. That means they cannot do anything about the next swing coming through. You got 2 9s looking at you. And a leader, more than likely. So the Moria is putting this Enel on having a heal. Mm-hmm. And he tosses another Frankie from hand. Oh wait, we're seeing leader effect come down. And we'll see what comes out. Ooh, a Hogback coming out, and what do they want to buy back? Alright, well, they're buying back a 2K. That is perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 characters on board, so that's okay. Alright. So if anything, if they want to kill a Moria, they have to commit so much Dawn. Oh, and they let it go through and they go down to 0.
Ooh, so that means they basically have to have a heal. Or
they have to have a heal to live. And at most, the only thing that can die on the Moria's field is going to be the brand new. And this is fine, letting that Absalom die. Because that one card's in it.
You got Moria's in leader, you're fine.
Yep. So brand new goes down too. Another ace comes down. So put him on the heel. But now this is 4 swings coming through. And more than likely, I think just swinging 9s next turn for the Moria will do the trick.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to go up there. They're not going to go up their whole hand for a whole 9k swing. It's going to go for the Moria after that 2k they showed him. Mm-hmm. Very nice. But now this is a tough start right here because now everything has to die.
Yep.
Those Frankies and everything else not Frankie, the ace and the Frankies have to die this turn. And more than likely, I think what I saw at the Moria was an Ice Age.
Oof.
So that's really not going to do much for the Moria. 5 at the Frankie. Oh, yep, and that goes down easily. And what I would like here is a 3-3 split on the ace, asking for a block in the rest of your cards. Or probably even more, because it needs to go down, to be honest.
The ace?
Yes.
Yeah, the ace is scary.
Let's see, we got the Moria checking out the trash. Because honestly, it's just a top deck game at this point, with both having one or a couple cards in hand.
Yeah, I think the no player has 2.
Yeah, and I don't know how much Yamatos, cats, and aces this person has used.
3. I'll be out there. Are they?
We're gonna see what they want to do. Oh, they're swinging big at the ace, and the ace goes down. And honestly, I think the Moria should just buy back a unit here, and it'll be totally fine. Oh, wait, chooses to... Looks like they're choosing to pass, maybe. Yep, choosing to pass. I guess it wasn't worth just trashing that Ice Age I think I saw. But it doesn't look like they have another heal spell. Looks like they're just gonna go for the hog back, and that's fine. Because now he's able to buy back something. Oh, and he gets rid of a Moria. Now this is just getting rough for the Moria, because now they're just getting gassed out. You see the 1 come down for the Ice Age. Yep, making the Katakuri go down to 3. But what was the other card? This drops down into the Moria. This is perfect. You got rid of 1, and now you got to deal with another one. And right here, Moria does not even have to swing.
And you get a blocker.
Get a blocker.
And reduction.
Most likely. Ooh, that is just... Ooh. He's going to fill out that board to get rid of it. Oh, that is solid.
Yup.
That is solid. Let's see if this Enel has any gas to heal up. Wow, what a top deck. The Ice Age being held on for another Gecko. I'll play Moria. Yamato being able to pop a 4 cost. Oh, actually no, a 5 cost. Getting rid of the Rebecca, that's totally fine. Ooh.
Aww, bye Brooke.
But that blocker is a problem. And now with looks like 3 cards in hand. Oh, honestly, this is just a grind fest. And I wonder what the Moria top decked, because that's 3 Morias I believe we've seen. I'm not sure if we saw a 4th one in trash. And honestly, I don't really know what other big bodies can save the Moria, because they just run Gecko and Isha, I believe. I'm not too sure if they run Sabos, but that would definitely help. But they only have 1 card, so it's rough.
Yeah.
Well, if I believe I saw a Gecko in trash, it makes sense just to play the Hog back, just to get the Gecko back, and just swing a life and call it a day. Get them down to 1. Because there's no way that Enel's killing the Moria in a couple turns.
And they got 4 life on that Gecko player. That's a lot.
Ooh, this is just rough. Because no way he swings with the Morias. Because after this, you have no counter and just free swing the Morias. But now we're just hoping the Enel doesn't top it any Rygos or Cats. Because then at that point, he just builds up his board, and then he just goes through game knowing those are no counter cards.
Mm-hmm.
But we still have 2 unknown in the Moria life. Okay, looks like he's gonna use leader effect. Trashing the Hina, buying back Hogback, and I think he's gonna get back the Gecko. Gets back the 2 card. To get back the 2K. Sorry?
What's the card on the top of the trash right now?
Let's see. Looks like a store championship Sabo.
Ooh.
That's a nice, pretty card.
Yeah.
Sitting at 150, I believe.
Oh, I've been looking at those. I've got my boring set alts.
You're boring. Come on, you gotta
it
boot
kinda
me up.
hurts. I know. I'm disappointed me too.
More bodies on the field. Let's see if this. Well, they took a life now. One more card in hand for the Moria. I don't know what it is though.
It's so tough to not swing into that.
No, you just can't. You cannot. Because Yamato knows the hand. So we got 5 more minutes left in the round. We're seeing what happens. This Enel does not start hitting the gas. It might be a win for the Moria.
Yeah.
Due to overtime procedures.
Those life tiebreakers?
Yes, those life tiebreakers. I believe it's life, cards and deck, cards on field.
Yeah, I think it's regional field, and then it's whoever took the last life.
Whoever took the last life, yes, I believe so. I could be wrong. But like I said, if the Enel does not hit the gas, the win might look like it's going to Moria. And I mean, it is a way to win. It is. You have other out, but
it's not the ideal way to win.
The ideal way to win.
But they don't ask how; they ask how many.
How many? Right. Ooh. What do we see coming down?
I thought they were just going to do a big old fatty swing.
Maybe trying to get him low. Swinging 7 with the Shirahoshi, maybe? That's a play. Oh,
yep.
What is coming down? What type of number? Oh, nope, just killing the Hamepo. Oh, but that means no other thing is coming. Wait, choosing to pass? Nope, choosing to go for life. Playing the NL. Okay, we're seeing a rush card come down. 7 at life. Alright, now we are seeing the gas come down. What trigger could this possibly be? A trigger in a Moria? What is going on here? Ice Age. I don't think it's worth popping the. Yeah, if it's an Ice Age, you can pop that Shirahoshi because I believe Ice Age pops 3 costs or less on trigger. But I believe it's not worth it. And we're just debating who wants that Yamato sideways.
Yeah.
Yep, we are turning the Yamato sideways. Yes, we are. But let's. Enel having 2 or 3 cards in hand. Ooh, was that a Sabo I just saw top deck?
One of the things I've thoroughly enjoyed about this game is it seems like in a lot of decks you're not out until the end.
You are no.
Like this is a tight game.
This is a very tight game. They have been able to deal with everything, every body they have played back and forth. Looking like we're trying to poke for 5 and see what happens. Oh, poke for 7 at life, see what happens. Asking for 2 cards, or you're taking that life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gave up a 2K for, I believe that's 7. So that is yeah, they showed the 2K.
Yeah. There we go.
That 0 cost event, I believe. And now 2 cards left in his hand. Was that 5 minutes left in the round or 5 in overtime? There's 5 minutes left. Okay. Swinging a hard 9 at the Enel, killing the Enel, very nice. One minute left in the round coming out. So honestly, if I wasn't Sabo, I saw a top deck. If we are trying to win overtime procedures, that might be the way to go.
Yeah,
but I'm really hoping it's not.
Oh, we're just gonna do it? No, we're
killing the Yamato. Okay, trying to kill it at least. Given him the block finally. Wait, no. Given him the block finally, so it does not get that effect off.
He's gonna throw the Moria away.
Throwing the Saba down, there it is. Tossing, no counter cards out of here. There it is. So, this is getting tight. The way I don't like winning overtime procedures. I like getting the game done as quick as possible.
But nobody wants to win in overtime.
Nobody wants to win in overtime.
But I mean, you want to win.
Swinging a base 5, so that's an easy counter out. 1k. And then, since it's just a base 5, most likely that's an ace coming down.
Something big.
Swinging 9. So, if we are doing overtime procedures, he has to counter out of this one right here. And then block the ace coming out.
It's like the main event's hitting overtime. I don't know if we have a little extension, though, for the special match.
Never mind, going for the hogback, and now we're in overtime procedures. So now we're looking at turn 0. Ooh. And he just chooses to pass in overtime. Ooh. Maybe that was Rebecca I just saw top deck.
It's definitely one of the trash.
Yeah, so,
are they about to do another Moria?
One of my favorite plays is dropping Rebecca, buying back a 2k, and just playing that Sabo out. So there's no way nothing can get popped on your turn. Mm-hmm. That is always fun.
It's a beautiful time.
Essentially, really good in the mirror matches on black. Because that totally out. And he chose to swing at the
Yamato.
The Yamato. And lets it die. Alright.
What is happening?
We are swinging 9. 9 of life. Let's see what happens. Frankie trigger. Okay. We see that happen. We see 6 going out of life. Let's see what's being choose to trash. No trash. No leader effect. Swinging 6 at life. Takes it. Wants to filter out. No trigger. Alright, let's see. 9 Don, so we might see the Saba Rebecca play coming out. Rebecca, yep, Rebecca coming out. Yep, Sabo coming out. And I'm not too sure what she bought back. So, I think the Moria is trying to keep their life at 1. Because then it's going to go to characters on field. Wait, I confused myself. Life, cards, and deck, or characters on field.
It's life, cards, and deck, and then characters on field. So honestly, at this point in time, it looks like the Enel player might have it on tiebreakers.
It might just. And I'm wondering how the Nami versus Enel match went.
I don't know.
Tough matchup for Enel regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? They might have squeaked it out. Alright, they're setting their Dawn aside, so it doesn't like they have another rush card coming in. And honestly, he would just have to counter out of the baby swings. Alright, no other rush card coming in. Is that 3 Dawn on his leader? Alright.
Counter out of it.
Counter out. Setting 1 Dawn aside. 2. Alright.
Could be setting us up for like a counter to kind of get through the next round.
Perhaps. So we got another Enel's not coming out, so alright. Looks like no Enel's coming out. 2 minutes left in overtime is what we're looking like.
They're making decisions.
Oh, swinging a 5. No, swinging 6 at Sabo.
Huh.
Ooh. And honestly, you could probably just let him have it.
Give him the Becca.
I do not like that, honestly. Honestly, just let him have it. Because how much Dawn is that left for? 1 Dawn left? Alright. Swing 9 at the Gecko. Now you give him the block. And then if this is a 2k, then he's gonna just choose not to swing with the Frankie.
Dang.
And now this Moria just has to swing for the fences to clear out this game. And I'm not too sure how much zero cost events we saw, or beiges, because that could definitely save the Enel player here.
Mm-hmm.
But the Moria has to go for game here and clear out. Starting off strong with a 9.
I mean, it's the last turn of the game at this point.
This is probably the last turn with probably a minute or so left. Takes it. Trigger. No trigger coming out. Filter. 30 seconds left in overtime. We'll see what we're trashing here. I cannot quite. Oh, Rocket Luffy being. Takes a 9 again. No trigger. And now all of it at life.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And
probably.
that is a grind. And there it is. Going to Moria.
All right.
That's the matchup, though. It's a grind fest.
Yeah, but they did it. Who won the other table? Who won the other table?
What a game. Oh, man. Going into overtime, nearly finishing right at the cutoff. Oh, man.
Ooh, and it looks
Stressful, I bet. Very stressful.
it sounds like Nami was the winner of the other table, so it looks like
Nami.
we have a Nami Moria top table.
Nami Moria top table round. Okay.
That's gonna be a spicy
We
time.
have something. I might deal with it.
Yeah, well, we're gonna take a break. We'll see y'all soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our final round of this One Piece store regional here at Common Ground Games. I'm Chris, and I'm back with Parker for our final round.
Yep, here we are. Last round to determine who our final undefeated player is.
So in a sea of Robert Luchi and Enel, we're excited to see one of those decks in the finals, right?
Well, we have neither of those here.
Neither of those.
Neither of the most played decks made our final pairing here.
So what decks are we playing against this round?
We have our Nami from our round 4 feature match with our Moria from our round 5 feature match.
Moria versus Nami in the final round of this event.
Yeah, both decks really solid contenders in this metagame. We've seen Moria, I think Moria won Milan, right?
It did.
Yeah, and Nami has been putting up a great showing at these regionals. Our Nami player on the left actually beat an Enel in his last round. Great matchup for Nami. And then that Moria game was a real nail biter. A lot of back and forth there. The 8-drop is really good against Enel, is it not?
Yeah, very strong.
Yeah, so when you get to chain some of those, it's pretty good. Here, getting bodies on the board will prove interesting, but I think the 8-drop that's being played that I'm more interested in seeing if it has an impact on the matchup is Isho.
Powerful card.
Yeah, there's 3 Ishos in this Moria list, actually.
Safe to say, I don't think this Nami player is going to be swinging with Margarets and Grand Magnons this particular game.
No, we're going to play a very close to the chest, traditional style Nami matchup. So we'll see here. Starting off with Kaya, an omen of things to come. Kaya,
a card we did not see in our last Nami mirror, but finally seeing it come out to play. Oh, we are playing a Deathwing. Interesting card in the deck, and Apis.
Deathwing is interesting. It's the 3 cost for Deathwing is very hard and awkward sometimes to leave up with your other 2 cost events, especially because we got new ones like the Snake Dance, right?
Yeah, still a strong card though, but I do think it kind of lost some of the. It's not a 4 of staple as it once was inside of Nami.
Mm-hmm. Our Moria player on the right, it looks like they must have lost the die roll because they're going second here.
Looks like we're going to get a 7k swing into leader ability.
Yep, we're pitching Absalom. Getting back Absalom. There's that Isha we were just talking about.
We are going to pop the Kaya.
I think it's smart. You got to do it because you don't want Nami putting Kaya back into their hand, right?
Absolutely. Those snake dances and other bounce effects that end up recurring. Those Kaya being one of. Yeah, it's a Sanji's Pilaf for 1 mana, right? So
looks like we rearranged cards on the top. We discarded. It looks like the All-Star.
Yeah,
that was
an
one
Impel Down All-Stars. That was correct.
Yeah, I thought maybe there's a second one, but maybe I'm not sure.
Looks like
no, Pilaf
coming down.
Yeah, I think Pilaf was the second card. So we're going to see a two card draw here. Getting closer to that win condition of decking out.
Looks like we have a Love Mellow, a White Snake, another Kaya, a Snake Dance, and something else in the Nami player's hand right now. So not a bad hand to have going into this next turn here from the Nami.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of Gecko Moria beatdown here, though, since that's the main game plan. When your opponent is not the beatdown, it's usually correct for you to be the beatdown in a matchup.
It's 2 Kayas. We actually double Kaya this turn.
Wow. Discarding
an All-Stars and a Margaret.
Yeah.
Margaret less good in this matchup because of Absalom.
Yeah. Now Margaret is a 3 cost, which means does Absalom pop 2?
It pops 2, so it does have to get 1 minus.
It is actually, you do have to find some sort of cost producer, and they don't have Great Eruption anymore since it's banned now.
True.
Okay, on 6 Dawn now for Moria. This is what we refer to in the business as the awkward Moria turn.
Yeah, this is not the greatest turn for them, especially with no trash in the yard.
Yeah, you need 3 Dawn to use Moria's effect, and that means you don't have a follow-up play often. Another Kaya Pop. She does need to bottom deck 2 cards, though, right?
Yes, those 2 cards do need to go to the bottom of the deck. They should not be in the trash. we'll kind of wait and see if the judge catches that and fixes it.
Yeah, if not,
Yep, there it is.
there it
There's
is.
the catch.
Yep. Is a catch. Excellent. Yeah.
Interesting note that they're focusing more on removing the Kayas than building their trash in the staging game. I think that's probably more correct, but does make their Moria turns weaker later on in the game.
It's awkward because what you really wanted to see was Perona, I think, but I'm happy to pop Kayas because you just can't let them recycle them.
Well, they did hit she did hit the Perona off the mill and chose to go with the Absalom over the Perona there. Looks like we're just going to play the Hina out and start trying to build a wide board ready to go and try and swing some damage here at this Nami player.
That is the advantage of running Hina and Moria, is that you do make that awkward 6-Dawn turn a little less awkward. We have Rebecca's in this list too, not that. I think we're going to do a lot of Rebecca looping, right?
I don't think that's going to be the name of the game in this particular matchup, but who's to say?
Okay, we got, looks like Perfume Femmer there.
I believe that was a Perfume Femmer, yes.
Not a great card in hand, but at least we can discard it to maybe a Gavel or something
or this
else.
Kaya we're about to play, looks like.
Yeah, third Kaya. Really thinking about the Dawn here, since every Dawn matters.
And we're gonna play out this Kaya. Third Kaya of the game. Draw 2 more cards. We're gonna trash 2, looks like a Rubber Band and an Apis. Here we go. We're just gonna do 5. We gonna do 5?
I mean, you check Absalom to see.
Absolutely, get those counters.
Yeah. That's typically how Nami swings, unlike in round 4 when it was just aggro Nami.
Just a math check.
Yep.
Are we going to see the third Absalom for the third Nami now, or the third Kaya now?
Well, there's a Perona in hand.
It's like a Sabo.
I thought I saw a Moria,
I
but
can see a Moria too.
and this is the Moria turn usually, but the graveyard, the trash is rather low right now because we've been bottom decking.
Ooh, 5k into a white snake, making that leader now 6 for the remainder of the turn.
Yeah, this is why you don't lead with just slamming your plays, and so that if in the case of events like this, you can then use your Dawn to make those swings you wouldn't have been able to otherwise.
I genuinely like 7-9 most of the time in Nami, and I like to lean more towards 9, but if I have to do some 7s, I will punch some 7s.
Here's a snake bringing back Kaya. Dance.
Get that up to 10k, and then another 6 coming in.
Yep, we're gonna do some checks. It's often fine to do some checks into Nami when their Dawn is low, but it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to get cards out of their hands, then checking is fine.
Which looks pretty good here. I believe the Nami only has about 2 cards now in hand, so here's a big 9k swing coming in, trashing that Hogback, milling 2.
Unfortunate that we didn't.
We are going to Absalom and just keep that board empty.
Yeah, putting Hogback and the Rebecca at the bottom.
Leaving the Moria in trash for later, and we're going to take that life. It is not a trigger, bringing us to 3 cards in hand for the Nami, and then we will draw up to 4 for the turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Unfortunate though, we get to Kaya again.
We do get to keep Kayaing, which is strong. Looks like we're going to go 7, and we're going to check out one of these 5Ks and get that off the board. Probably the Hina in this point, right? It's the least recurable of all the cards on the board.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Yep, and that's exactly where he's going to go. And we will defend, try and get more cards into that trash for later. Here comes the Kaya. We'll get 2. Looks like we have a Margaret Rubber Band, and we trash a Spada. Yeah. So it's Margaret, Gavel, something. Margaret will draw. That gives us a White Snake. So White Snake, Gavel, and a mystery card.
White Snake very good in this matchup where you're swinging at 5s all the time.
Yep, the second that first 5 connects in, he's going to turn himself into a 6k for the whole turn. Ice Age. not a very impactful card in this particular matchup, I would say.
There are 4 Ice Age in this Moria list. Probably very good into a lot of these Enel players and into a lot of these Bonnie players that were in the room today, but not great into Nami.
So while we're waiting for actions, what do you think about Moria in this particular meta, playing into the field that is mostly Luchi and Enel and such? Do you think Moria is actually going to overtake Luchi and be the stronger black deck going into the back half of the format?
I mean, I like turning guides sideways, so if I was a black player, I would be playing Moria for sure, but that's just my own play style, right? You really, when you pick a deck, you should determine what your strengths are and then play to them, right? You should find a deck that you enjoy playing and then learn the lines and learn all the tech slots, and then you can become a better player that way, right? A lot of the best players, they pick a deck and they, perfect it, right? And they know how to make the changes week by week, right? Based on what they're seeing.
Absolutely. And I do think the consistency factor of Moria, being able to constantly reuse those Morias turn after turn after turn in much more of a kind of mid-rangey tempo style play, as opposed to the hardcore removal that is Luchi, is a little bit of a benefit to that deck.
Now I only have lost to Moria in major events one time. I was I was 3-0 against it in the Mesquite Regional, and then in the final round I played it. I was playing Phil Muda, and we just did not get there. I made a very risky endgame swing that was just, they had too much counter for, so. But my opponent caught on that my plan as Uda was just to swing face the entire time, which is often, a weakness of these black decks, is that you can just kind of go aggressive against them. And
speaking of the namesake card, Gecko Moria has come down. It did bring back Perona. Unfortunately, no effect. It looked like it happened in the hand there.
Yeah. Full Dawn. Let's see what the Nami player wants to do with their Dawn.
It's like we're edging 2 Dawn up here to swing 7 at something.
I mean,
probably at the Absalom would be my guess, and that is correct.
Yeah, we're just trying to get it off the board. Just buy us a little more time.
And too many bodies on the board. Big pass. 9 Dawn, 8 Dawn active.
Yeah.
No, 7. Excuse me, 7 Dawn active for the. For the Nami player.
Now, in the mid game against Nami, when they present this much Dawn and I'm still developing, I like to just, develop a bit more and then pass, and then not let them use all of their events.
I was gonna say, if we want to put another Moria on the board, we're not attacking this turn, right? We're gonna let them just kind of float 9 Dawn for the 7 Dawn for the turn.
Yeah, it just depends how many cards are left in the Nami's deck, what cards have been revealed out of their hand, and how much Dawn we have to swing with, right? Because if you've got plenty of Dawn and you have some stuff, you may be tempted to get some swings in here or there, but looks like we're doing a 6K swing. We're trashing Perona. We're going to get the Perona back over the Absalom we just played.
Losing an All-Stars.
Yep.
Which is very free for the Nami player.
Mm-hmm. 2 Dawn. Here comes the White Snake. It's at 6. They draw, but it's even 6/6.
Into a Spada, so we need one more counter out of hand, and we're going to Spada to stack our deck.
Yep. That deck looks very low.
Looks like an Apis, Snake Dance, and a Love Beam. Here comes another 6.
We're using the White Snake on the leader there just to denote that it's got an extra power this
So
turn.
Here comes a Love Mellow. That is going to grant him a draw, which I believe should be another Love Mellow, which we're going to swing 6 again.
Yeah.
We're going to take that life. We're going to trigger to draw a card with the Perfumed Femur.
So we still got a 6 and a 9. It's unfortunately not going to be enough, though, because there's 1 life card still.
Yep. I suspect we'll probably counter the 6 and take the 9. Oh, looks like there was a bit of a Dawn issue, and the player should have been at the requisite 10. We will 2K out of that, and then looks like we're even going to counter the 9 here. because we do have that Love Mellow that will push us to 10. And we're going to fire that off. That deck is looking mighty low. Mighty low.
Very close. Let's see what these final cards have in store for this Nami player. Their hand is...
Oh, we're going to fan it out here for us.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards rough count?
Yeah.
Going down to 10 here with the draw 2?
That might be too many.
That is a lot, and there is a lot of swings lined up on this board for the next turn.
Yeah, Gecko much better at, again, being more aggressive than Luchi is. When you play Luchi into Nami, even though your bodies are really large, right, you just don't get the raw power of just putting out 5k bodies.
It's the Enel problem, right? Enel's just all top end, so it takes a while before you can even build up a wide enough board to start swinging, where this Moria player has done a fantastic job of just pressuring the Dawn inefficiencies that sometimes happens with Nami time over time.
Mm-hmm. All right. Quick look at the trash to see what could possibly be in our opponent's hand.
We're going to open on 6.
Yeah, playing around a white snake.
And the stage feels really strong. And then 6
that's 3 apples, I think.
Yes, which is rough because that's a way overcount. We're going to take that life.
No trigger.
What are we doing here? I'm thinking 14 with the Moria. See how they counter, and then 6, 6, 6, 6 right down the line.
Let's see here. How much Dawn is open? 7?
9 Dawn left over, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the Nami player.
14 sounds like too much in my head, but I usually like a 9 here, and then you get to use your Dawn more efficiently on the other guys, but you may be correct.
I just want to make them use as much Dawn as possible and play around White Snake by having that 1 extra Dawn per swing to kind of make sure we're pushing that 6.
Yeah, if we're playing around White Snake, then for sure we can, leave some Dawn per guys, but yeah, it just really depends on what this Moria player prioritizes here and what the read is, right?
You could also start 6s into 14 and try and bait out some of those gavels and other big counters out of their hand early on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, another good adage about this game is that you're not just playing, a deck versus a deck. You're not playing, against a Nami. You're playing against another human being. So
PvP.
So you're PvPing, right? And sometimes you have to decide what it is their plan is, or try to guess their plan. If you can determine what cards that they're holding, and you kind of can, soul read them, then you're going to be in a much better spot, right?
Looks like 6 is the play, and we are going to see a gavel come down, trashing a Margaret.
Trashing 2 more cards off the top. Down to
4 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3.
9 cards in deck, it looks like. Maybe 8. 9.
I count 9.
Yeah, 9 cards in deck.
9 cards, 4 cards in hand.
So double gavel is 4 of them, which means we have to get the remaining 5 out of the deck somehow.
Oh, we're gonna now pivot to a.
Here's that big swing you were talking about.
17k, and he can't counter out. That's it. Moria wins.
That's a Moria win. Wow.
What a game. What a game.
Very cool.
I can't believe what a way to end the show. Great run by the Nami player, though. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. The Moria's still a good deck, and you put the time into it. You learn what cards are good in what key matchups. You can take anything to the top. Well, within reason. Anything that Bandai has supported, right?
Moria wins Milan, comes back over here and wins this locals today. So
Dallas, Texas. Yeah, you think they're gonna ban 8-drop Moria?
I think that card needs to go. That card is bananas powerful. So
Yeah.
Definitely a card that I hope, and I think a lot of the community hopes is on Bandai's radar for possible bans or erratas, as it will. So
Yeah, it's very hard to tell what's going to happen in the future, since we've had a bit of a kind of a weird sort of, few months, right? We had Sakazuki for so long after they banned him in Japan, and we had him for 2 months after the fact, right? There was that point where Whitebeard was banned for a weird bit of like that 04 metagame, so it'll be very interesting to see what Bandai decides to do for our North American metagame and Western metagame as it is Europe and Oceania in our region. Technically, they're Western or Eastern.
Oceanic, I think they're on our side.
They're also considered Western metagame.
Yep.
Yeah. Good stuff.
But overall, absolutely great turnout today. 64 strong competitors competing here at Common Ground Games for the title and chance to win. So fantastic to see Moria take it down.
Yeah.
And we'll look to probably take a quick break here. We'll get the Moria player in for our winner interview, and we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. And we're back. Welcome back. This is the winner interview for the Common Ground Games Store Regional here in Dallas, Texas. I'm Chris, and I'm here with Myra, our champion. How's it going today?
It's going good. It's great. I just won.
You just won. Congratulations.
Yay.
So you won with Moria.
I did.
Old favorite, tried and true, mono black leader from the previous set, OP06. What made you pick Moria today?
So I had been previously playing Enel and played Enel for a very long time, but I did go to a store champ in a different store and got destroyed by Bonnie and Nami, and so I just wanted to switch it up a little bit. And in previous set I played Moria, so I figured I'd go back and try out that list from Europe, and so that's what I did.
Well, you absolutely destroyed and got your revenge on Nami in the finals there, we saw. So really strong play. How were your matchups today?
It was good. I actually saw a lot of different things. I did play 2 Enels, and then everything else is different. Like I played Red Purple Law, Purple Luffy, Nami, 2 Enels, and Big Mom. So I saw a whole bunch of different.
Whole bunch of variety.
Yeah. That was
really great to see. So Moria is your jam. What made you choose Moria over Luchi, for example?
Well, I already had some experience with Moria, so I figured that would be easier for me to take on. So yeah, that's basically it, because I started playing Moria again this week, so I didn't want to switch to a completely new, different deck, so I figured I'd go back to something that I was a little bit more familiar with.
Awesome, excellent. Anything you would change today? Did you think the list went perfectly? Any?
I got very lucky and saw what I needed when I needed it, so I think it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Draw Morias, do the thing. And
Yeah. Top decked what I needed. I was like, that's kind of crazy.
As a fellow Gecko Moria enthusiast, are we pro banning 8-cost Moria, or we want to see it last on and forever?
Leader locked would be fine, right? I play Moria.
Leader locked is the way to go. You heard it here first, folks. Congratulations again, winning. This locks you in for the invite for nationals.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and represent Dallas proper in the nationals. Great to see.
Yeah.
Not only that, but you do get this wonderful finalist set of cards. Congratulations there. And the much coveted Katakuri championship card. Congratulations.
Yay, thank you.
Well deserved. Thank you everybody for tuning in. This has been a wonderful stream to put on. Thanks again to everybody at Common Ground Games for hosting and presenting this event, and we hope to see you all in the future. Again, for those that want to come by, Common Ground Games hosts local One Piece nights every Wednesday and Sunday here in Dallas. So if you're in the area and you want to stop by for some great One Piece action, maybe try and beat the champ if she comes up back again, come on down.